Alive, back with some Friends campaign action. Here we go. You may have noticed that that we're back to turn 17. You might be wondering, Anticity, what in the world happened? And the only thing I can say is we may or may not have needed to do a minor rollback to change the circumstances. Regardless, I have not changed the actual campaign. You can see, Beastmen still have the north. It was just a rollback of a couple turns. And I've gone all the way back to where we had just taken the Uberstrike army. Now, I did play one turn's worth just to do the battles that we already know that I can beat. And from here we'll pick up, because as it turns out, I totally went the wrong direction. We went off script. So I've been talking this whole time about how I have a sick strategy to get ourselves to this position for the Empire. Look at that, even creeping into Norska. But for whatever reason, we died on turn 26-ish last time. So this time around, we're gonna follow the script. What I remember doing now is we held up at Altdorf, fought off a couple waves of the undead until we had enough money to get a third army, and then with the third army we push up north. Nice and simple, no need to push up north early. Far too hasty. But this time we know what's up. Hello, John. Happy to have you here. Let's see, what's this? Intercepted by settlement? Whoa, that is a weird interaction. So apparently, if you attack an enemy army beside an Empire fort, the Empire fort will sally out to attack you. That is very interesting. And that they will sally out without the support of the enemy army. Interesting. Well, regardless, I'll take the free experience. Alright. Let's hear. Don't be hasty now. Yeah, we're not going to be too hasty. We're going to take it nice and slow. Today, Alt F4. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I forgot the loads counter has to go up to 2. Did I hit numlock? I did. Okay, there we go. Loads 2. Yeah, we're on loads 2 now. Fran's deaths is still 0, actually. I guess technically it should be 1 if you include what happened last stream. And then, oh, my bad. Loads and rollbacks. What's the difference between loads and rollbacks? Aren't they the same? I feel like they're the same. I'm just gonna count them as the same, why not? Alright. Oh, wait, what the? Why are we attacking the fort? Well, why are we attacking the fort? That's so glitchy. What's going on? Alright, well. Well. Alright, that changes things, doesn't it? Chad France. It just ended. Yeah, we got annihilated. Forts are a little bit bugged, apparently. Well, good to know. Good to know. Shouldn't be too hard though, right? Alright. Let's see here. What's it? Kaiser Wilhelm, happy to have you here, by the way. VVX. Very familiar names. Eric Ryrie. Let's see here. Moore's Minor. Oh man, classic. All right. So we have an Empire Fort battle to take here, which is a shame because when we win this battle, it won't actually secure the Empire Fort for us, and we still have to kill the vampire counts. I don't know how this interaction will actually play out, but I guess we might as well do the battle, right? I don't think we're in like immediate threat of being attacked, so. Let's just see how it goes. If I deploy here, it looks like they don't man the wall very aggressively. Perhaps we can get some grenade launchers and just blast the guys on the wall. Maybe it'll be easy. Maybe it'll be an easy Empire Fort battle, you know? We can rush in with our knights. Could be sick, chat. Could be sick. I gotta say, though, I am a bit disappointed having anticipated a... Oh, I forgot. These aren't grenade launchers. I forgot. They're not grenade launchers. Oh, how the Empire has fallen. What a rollback. It's fine though. We'll just blitz the gates. Why not? You know, we got a million archers here. They can get some poking down. Shouldn't be a problem. Now, I don't intend to take the fort. I just intend to sack it and retreat. Hey, and thank you very much, Kaiser Wilhelm. I'll get you added as an Empire Knight, I think. Can I get a grenade launcher? Oh, yes, of course, of course. Grenade launcher 100%. Grenade launcher. All right, but yeah, so the plan today is to basically just follow this script.
Could I get an aid launcher?
Man, Texas speech, I love the way it sounds. The plan today is to just follow the script, do exactly what we need to do to get into a strong position, and then win the campaign from there. Shouldn't be that difficult. The goal is basically we need to be holding up at Altdorf for like 40-ish turns before we are really ready to push out, or basically until I can sustain a third army for the foreseeable future, which is a little bit. It's not exactly the easiest task in the world, especially with Vlad coming in. But given how close we were to holding him off in the last stream, I'm pretty sure it's not going to be that difficult. I'm pretty sure if we just have like a proper grenade launcher stack at Altdorf plus France's army, it should really be no issue in the slightest. Excited to see how today goes. I'm hoping that we can progress more than one turn today. That's the goal. If we can actually get, you know, any progression, I think I would call that a win. Fingers crossed, guys. Oof, I'm sorry, John. What'd John say? YouTube not starting every time, man? Oh my gosh, really? That is sucky, man. Hopefully it gets working. Is it live? Yeah, I don't know. Can you get a restart, John? You need John needs more support than I do in this campaign. I saw your message from earlier. All right, nice. There we go. So we've secured the first capture point. Franz is gonna stall over here. We got the pyromancer with the sick burning heads to just clear off the infantry here, and then should just be a capture point victory unless the AI manages to re-secure this point. Even if they do, not a problem. It works now. Missed 4 minutes. Dang, look at that. Well, hey, you know, at least I guess you know, between that and me having to constantly reset the stream because I'm streaming to the wrong place. I guess, you know, we'll never get the first few minutes of stream going properly. How's grenade launcher damage output compared to blasting charges? Quite comparable. They shoot a little bit slower than blasting charges though. So while the damage is technically the same, the actual fire rate is not even close. I gotta say, cavalry capture these points incredibly slow. I will say they do take their sweet time. Let's see here. Yeah, look at that. It's slowest captures ever. Alright, it's still fine though. We got a million range guys here. I might lose an Empire Knight. We might lose Miss New Booty. If we do lose an Empire Knight though, it's not the end of the world, as I will be replacing most of the armies here today. But yeah, grenade launchers, they have a really slow fire rate, I find, compared to stuff like the Dwarven blasting charges. Because like blasting charges, they get volleys out like constantly, man. It's like perpetual. When it comes to grenade launchers, it feels like they have the longest reload and like animations ever. Not Miss New Booty. I think they live. I think they live. It should be good. All right, there we go. Big top point getting captured. Leadership has been decimated for the AI. Now we just gotta army loss them or just steal the middle point, which honestly should be pretty easy. Hey, Eric Ryrie. Oh wait, no, he's just saying woo. Why are you just saying woo? Why do we celebrate the death of Miss New Booty? All right, here we go. Hey, there we go. Army losses. Nice. Not too bad of a battle. Honestly, if we take a look at the losses, it's fairly similar to what would have happened in a field battle, except for Miss New Booty. We're just spamming woo? What's going on? Oh, by the way, fun fact, chat. Fun fact. I got a wonderful submission I got an emoji. I got a new emoji. I don't think I have it. I think YouTube still needs to process it to make sure that it's not something terrible. But I can show you guys right now. Someone made a Slanesh bot emoji for me. Look at this. Someone made a proper Slanesh bot. It's sick. Now, I think YouTube still needs to approve it before you guys can start spamming it out. But, oh no, you can. Oh, sweet. Never mind then. Yeah, Eric Ryrie saying that's me. Hey, well, there you go. Yeah, it's sick, chat. It's sick. I absolutely love it. So, feel free to spam it, chat. Feel free to spam it 24/7. Nightbot can't stop you guys. I've disabled Nightbot. There you go. Oh man, yeah. The scary part is when the Slanesh bot starts spamming it too. Then we gotta be fearful. But, anyways, back to the pain train. There we go. We've successfully attacked the garrison somehow. And then I can move northwards to attack the vampire counts. I have no idea how this works, but what can you do? I love Slanesh bot. Oh my, yeah, it's sick though. It's sick. Oh yeah, I should get that on. Oh wait, do I have emotes on Twitch anymore? I don't think I have it on Twitch, sadly. We'll never get approved because Slanesh breaks all the rules. Very true, very true. But I don't know. It seems like it's working on the YouTube side, so we'll see how long it lasts. Unfortunately for Twitch, I think. Let's see. I think it's showing that I still have emotes. Like I can do like Luther Harkin on Twitch, so maybe it's fine. But it might only be me that can do it, sadly. What happened after the battle? Which battle? There's been a lot of battles in this campaign, Andrew. If you talk about last stream, we got murdered. Or no, we won the battle. Then the dead rose again. Then Kemmler showed up. And then he fought Vlad. And then Kemmler lost, but the dead rose again. So then on Vlad's turn, Vlad attacked Kemmler. But then Kemmler got the dead rise again because it was another turn. So then Vlad had to attack him again, and then Kemmler died. And then I attacked Vlad, and then we died. I think I got all that right. Pretty sure I got the gist of it there. It was crazy, man. There were like 50 battles fought between the vampire counts. It was insane. Yeah, the dead rose a lot. There was a lot of dead rising. There was a lot of dead rising. Then the dead rose again is the next title. Yo, that would be sick, man. Hey, hello, Big Sorrow. Happy to have you here. You haven't missed anything. If you watched the last stream, you haven't missed anything. We just got a basic rollback. We got a basic rollback going. Franz is getting annihilated. Great stuff. But yeah, we got a basic rollback, and we're just actually following the script. Excuse me, that I had laid out as that I had laid out in practice earlier. So basically what we're doing is I'm just making sure that we have enough funds to have 3 armies before I push out of Altdorf. No more pushing out of Altdorf super duper early. We're gonna take it real slow and make sure that we have like 1 million Outrider Reichsguard stacks. And then we go and murder everybody. Should be pretty good. Alright, nice. Hey, Captain John Map. Hello. So, I gotta say, this Vampire Count's army is still a little bit scary. Despite killing off their lord, this one Terrorgeist is actually giving Franz a bit of a hard time. We're gonna see if we can hopefully get it gunned down. I need like my handgunners to shoot at this thing. It has a surprising amount of armor, but it shouldn't be too difficult. As you can see, it's already going down. And then Franz can go ahead and kill some Moringulls with his precariously low health. That is always terrifying for chat. And then we can actually progress. And from here, after this battle, assuming Vlad doesn't show up immediately, what should happen is we should be able to get to the state of the campaign where we just have like 2 crazy 20 stacks at Altdorf. And then it should be, in theory, very, very smooth. In theory. Hypothetically speaking, once we get to that point, you know, in the test run, there were 0 problems. There was not a single problem in the world. So, as we all know, as the game does like to mimic the test run, it should be fine, chat. It should be totally fine. I'm a Sigmar male. Wonderful. Why you got a 4x like that? Did I hit the 4x? I didn't even realize. Such is the impulse to 4x. This army isn't actually that important though. I plan to replace most of them over the next few turns, so I'm not especially worried about them unless I lose the warrior priest. I gotta say though, this vampire counts army is actually, they're pushing in pretty hard. They're pushing in a little bit harder than I would have expected. We're gonna lose a few archers, but hey, you know, saves me from disbanding them. Saves me from the cruelty of disbanding members of chat. Hey, Dennis. Hello, hello, hello. Alright, here we go. So we got the Franz in here. We got the Outriders, enough to kite out the rest of these guys. We lost the warrior priest. Totally fine. Totally normal. Nobody needs a warrior priest. It's fine. He'll just retreat off the map. It's all good. Got a couple blood knights in the background and a Vargulf that's gonna lay the smackdown to Franz. Totally fine. We can actually focus fire it though. It's not that big of a problem. Nade launcher requires a lot of micro. That's completely fine with me. As long as I can actually kill off a vampire counts army, I'm totally fine with microing some grenade launchers. The crazy thing is though, is that they do have, despite needing a lot of micro, they don't really need, sometimes they don't need any micro at all. The power of auto-resolve is very strong with the grenade launchers. I don't know what it is that does it, but they definitely perform much better in auto than many other units. Could just be because of how expensive they are, but it's pretty good. This will be next year. What, championships for this game? Well, we do have like a fairly large Warhammer tournament coming up in a month. I'm hosting the qualifiers for it over this month. So if you guys want like a really big Warhammer tournament, it's technically not sponsored by CA or anything, but it's still a pretty big tournament. I would keep your eyes on that if you're looking for some peak Warhammer gameplay. Kalara gives buffs to Reiksguard. Does she? Are you talking about Kalara, or are you talking about like my the Wood Elf hero that I got in my army? Because those are 2 very different things. I will say I don't think I'll be getting Marcus Wolfhard anytime soon, considering that the first thing we have to do when we find him is declare war on him. So I'm pretty sure we won't get a Marcus Wolfhard, sadly. Or any of his heroes, but you know, it's fine. France gives enough buffs to Reiksguard where I'm not too worried. Are you telling us to move to YouTube? You know, Twitch chat, you can, if you feel the pressure to join YouTube, always remember that YouTube chat hated you anyways. All right, no matter, you know, just from being on Twitch chat, YouTube already dislikes you. So, you know, you can let that color your opinion as you wish. Some of you might seek salvation, others might be resentful. You know, either option is great. We are taking tremendous losses this battle. Yeah, dumb Twitch chat, jeez. Oh, good old YouTube chat. They will forever be the split. Still though, Twitch remains my OG chat. My original. The originals, the faithfuls. Man, they've been watching since day one. Back when Anticity was streaming, what was I streaming? I guess I was just streaming, like my first Twitch streams, were they just multiplayer streams? I feel like they're lost to time now, but, or was it like, or was it a Twitch stream for SoTech speedrun still? I'm pretty sure I speedran SoTech speedruns a little bit after I got that all set up. Honestly, I don't even remember at this point. Imagine watching 55 ads. Very true, very true. Oh man, yeah, I gotta be careful. There's a non-zero chance we get hit by the army losses here, and that would suck. You know what? Let's just retreat with these guys. Come on, no army losses. No, I don't want to alt F4 at the start of every stream, please. Please, not like this. Not like this. Come on, keep it together, Hero Squad. We're gonna save our handgunners. We're gonna charge up these crypt horrors. Alright, we're gonna get the Franz in there. It's gonna be sick. Odds of us dying in this battle is fairly likely. Just based off the fact that crypt horrors are actually insane. Because they heal cap all the time, but... every time, look at this. Yeah, another shameful oops. I think that there's a chance we don't have to. It depends on how good these outriders are, I guess. How many more crypt horrors are left? 4? There's 9 crypt horrors. Why? Every time, man. The crazy thing is that when they get low on entities, they don't actually lose regeneration. The crazy thing about regeneration is that it's always there. It's always healing just as much as it always would, so. Yeah. Turn 4 and double gold chevron tier 4 units. Are you talking about the extra army that I got? Actually, a possibility that both chats are full of the same people just crapping on each other. Yeah, I guess that's always a possibility. Yes. Shameful display? Not yet. Not yet. The what's it? The downsides of leaving this battle early. Right? I think we have a high enough chance of winning this battle where it's technically a time save if I continue playing it. So I will. What's this about the AI? Whooped. Undead regen is different. Yo, it's insane. Hey, look at these guys. Healing, oh wait, no, they have the hunger. Okay. I see. They have the hunger, not regeneration. That makes a bit of a difference when it comes to my outriders. The thing is, if Franz can actually kill them, we're sick. Oh, jeez, look at that. They regenerate at the same pace that my outriders are dealing damage, basically. Oh my gosh. So, unless I can, like, focus fire one entity, they'll just constantly regenerate back to max. Come on. Come on, just get them killed. Oh my gosh. Look at that. They're not even dying. They're still at 4 crypt horrors. We are getting their HP down, though. Look at that. Look at that, they're almost dying. Wait, why is he regenerating? Oh, they also have regeneration. My bad. They have regen and the hunger. I think it's a vampire counts upgrade. I think it's a tech tree thing that makes them insane. Yeah, these guys aren't gonna die. They're not gonna die. Even if I send my guys into combat, they'll just keep healing. Yeah, they got both. They got both. Can I single these guys out? Can I single them out and then just kill them? Come on, beat them up. Come on, just kill him. There we go. With the power of Franz invested in me, we killed 4 crypt horrors, guys. All right. Well, that's a pain in the butt, isn't it? That's a pain in the butt. If they're in combat, I'm pretty sure they heal, even if they're crumbling. Terrifying. All right. Let's see if we can do the same thing here. Any crypt horrors? Crypt horrors in the air. Oh, all right. Look, you gotta do that to me. I can't always enunciate properly. All right. Crypt horrors. Jeez, chat. Calm down. Calm down. Oh my gosh. Trying to summon the Slanesh bots again. Jeez. Barrier regen. At least they don't have barriers. It's just the Karen race I have to worry about. All right, there we go. They're down. They're down. Now it's just cycle charging of the infantry, and then we win the battle, and then we move on with our lives and actually finish this here darn campaign. Is Franz seriously gonna die to Karen wraiths because they slow him? He almost died. He's at 500 HP now. All right. This is just getting silly. All right, we're gonna normie speed it. As much as I hate normie speed, we gotta do what we gotta do. Look at that. Karen Wraiths at quarter HP. Maximum leadership. They don't care. What does Seed of Rebirth do? Oh, it heals Franz in combat. 0.1%. About the same regen as Crypt Horrors. Alright, here we go. Let's pull out of here. Yeah, get the disengage going. Get away from the Karen Wraiths, and then do the splits. Restart Areno? No, we're good. We're good. The healing from Franz is too much. It's too much for the poor undead. He just, here we go. Look at that. Boom. Killed the Karen Wraiths. Magnificent. Look at that. Franz almost routing. Sick. You know, if he didn't have the Seed of Rebirth, this battle would have been lost. I'm very grateful for it. I'm very grateful for it, chat. Normie speed, I'm deeply offended. Well, what else would you call it? What else would you call it, man? I don't think there's a better phrase for it. Alright, here we go. Gonna get the Franz charge, gonna get the disengage again. And then we're gonna do some shenaniganry. And by shenaniganry, I mean sitting in the corner and getting full vigor, because I don't want to accidentally have my guys just, you know, rout off the battlefield. All this just to be destroyed next turn. We're not gonna get destroyed next turn. We've seen the future. We know that there's no other armies nearby. Alright, here we go. What's this? Random grave guard hype. Oh, dang it. Are they walking? How are they at good vigor? Look at this. Yellow vigor skeletons. That's terrifying. Wait, no, they just have perfect vigor. Wait a second. Yeah, the vampire count tech tree upgrades are insane. Oh wait, no, is that a banner? Is that a banner? Why do these... The grave guard don't have it. The other skeleton... Okay, no, it is just a skeleton thing. Okay, good to know. Good to know, good to know. Yeah, it's just a skeleton upgrade. Alright. Terrifying. Full vigor to run away faster. Exactly. That's what we need. Alright, here we go. So, a couple grave guard. At least they don't regenerate in combat. Thank goodness. Man, I can't believe CA thought vampire counts needed a buff. I still can't believe it. I can't believe it. They're like... like, I don't know. I don't know. Whatever goes on in the minds of Creative Assembly. It is a conundrum. It is unknown to the people of humanity. Just black box CA. Alright, here we go. Just a couple skeleton spears, right? Shouldn't be too hard to kill. How do we alive still? Look at those HP. Oh well, yeah. Franz has he has Seed of Rebirth, man. Makes him sick, and by it makes him sick, I mean it makes him almost die to skeletons. Oh dang, we gotta land on the ground to fight. Well, that's not good. Oh no, chat. Well, that ain't good in the slightest, is it? It's fine though. It's fine as long as we cycle charge hard enough. We can maintain our leadership. I may or may not have done goof thinking that we could kill a single unit of skeleton spearmen. Silly me for thinking that a skeleton spearman would go down easily. It's fine though, it's fine. My ability to cycle charge cheese is unparamounted. I come from quick battle ladder. Trust me, it's fine. Restart Areno. Nah, we're good. We're good. Look at this. Look at that leadership, man. Look at that massive Franz leadership. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. It's huge. It's huge. This is fine. Continuously gets worse. I don't know. Look at it. They don't got that many guys left. If you actually look at how many guys are on the battlefield, right? Skeleton just died. Franz gained HP over the last 10 minutes. Gained like 10 HP. I'm not worried at all. Not a single worry. Look at this. Massive charge. Oh my gosh. I get that single multiplayer action going. Hey, Guts of Rivia. Thank you very much for the 50 AED. It's yellow, which means that's actually quite a bit. Is that... What is AED? That's not Australian, right? Australian shows it as something else. What is AED? I need to check that out. Thank you very much. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. It is. It is. Doesn't mean that we're gonna lose this battle. Look at this. Franz is still... He's still gaining HP, alright? Basically need to kill the same stack twice. Well, you know, in this case, I think we just They just lost a battle versus me, so I don't think they come back. I don't think they come back. We'll check. We'll check. Also, I will give you a unit guts in a moment here. Here we go. Look at this. We almost got them to crumbling, chat. They're almost crumbling. Look at that. Critical binding. They're looking rough for wear, man. They're ready to start tapping out of this here battle. Look at that. Franz with the massive charges. Franz with the 700 HP. He's increased his HP by 50% since the cycle charging began. Look at that. Now, I did have to slow down to the dreaded normie speed. Did those Karen Wraiths just kill one of my guys, or are they just chilling in the distance? If they chased off my warrior priest and I have to restart, I'm gonna be so sad. 50 ADs, 14 USD. That is a lot. That is actually quite a bit. That is like a fancy meal where I live. Almost end underlings. Oh boy. What happened to the Hoffi unit? I actually forgot to add the Hoffi unit. I still need to add them. Yeah, but we'll get them in there in a second. You know, if anything, it's a good thing I didn't add you in last stream. Otherwise, you would have died. You would have died. So now you get a new life in this second timeline. KFC meal. Yo, I haven't eaten KFC in so long. Is it just me, or did KFC sort of fall off, man? I feel like KFC used to be so good, and then like all of a sudden it just sort of started sucking. Anyone feel the same way about it? I feel like KFC, I don't know. They changed, man. They changed. Or was it me? Was it me that changed and KFC simply stayed the same? Fell off like 2 years ago. Even 2 years ago feels like it's too soon. You just grew up. Did I? I still like greasy food. Like, if you give me a bloomin' onion, I'm eating that. That's deep. Yo, I've been trying to copy John Green and Hank Green. I can't, man. John Green's like a legit writer. He's written like multiple books, multiple like bestseller books. They've both been on YouTube forever, just philosophizing about science and humanity. And I'm here cycle charging with Franz. Oh my gosh, I wish I could be as deep as them. I wish I could be half as deep as them. Oh my gosh. I see some of their quotes. I'm like, jeez. And that's all I can say because I can't fathom any phrase that is more deep. Sad. What's this, Chick-fil-A? Out of the fast food chains, apparently the one that has the highest standards that I know of is Burger King. Really, Burger King? You know, Burger King always had Burger King is weird. Their burgers were like, their burgers seem like more. It's like if you drew a line between a McDonald's burger and an actual homemade or like professionally made burger, Burger King actually ended up being like a decent amount closer down the line towards the properly made burgers, right? It was a little bit more sloppy, a little bit more moisture in there. I know the McDonald's burgers they tend to be a bit dry, I found. And to say I wish Empire captains could get demogryphs, that would actually be insane. And it would all of a sudden just make Empire. The thing is, if you gave Empire captains a monstrous unit, it would sort of disrupt the balance of Empire a little bit. Because Empire doesn't really have strong single entities outside of their lords. So you're basically giving them a whole new unit type, which is sort of weird. Like, you don't want every faction. It's like if you gave dwarves proper cavalry. It sort of just gets weird, right? What happened to the faction identity? Then again, they did give Slaanesh skirmish cavalry, so maybe it's fine. Careful to not lose to flying. Yeah, I know. I'm keeping Franz cycle charging constantly. Free meals. What's this about free meals? Look for a sponsorship from McDonald's. Dude, McDonald's don't gotta sponsor no one, man. I'm sure one of you guys have already seen a McDonald's advertisement on the YouTube channel. Alright, they don't gotta worry about sponsorships when they're just spamming ads everywhere. What's the state of the campaign? Certainly good, right? For the good of the Empire. Campaign's always in a good state. If it's not in a good state, then I wouldn't be playing it. What's this about restaurant food? Profits and using cheaper ingredients? I guess. That's not like a constant thing though, but I'm sure it's fairly common to see. Yeah, you know, it depends. It depends. You see a lot of I don't know. I'm not a businessman. I don't know what's going on. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? The one grave guard. Oh, right, there we go. He died. I thought it was. I've never seen just a single grave guard not crumble away before. That was weird. What's this? Politeness in a YouTube chat is rare enough to be noted. I see. Honestly, I didn't even see that many polite comments, so I guess that's the thing. Is Franz gonna die? Okay, no, he's still at 600 HP. And nice, these guys are crumbling. So Franz is gonna have to make the perilous journey. Well, we lost, guys. I can't believe we lost. We actually lost to the Karen raids cheesing me in the distance. Is there a way I can recover from this? Okay, if Franz is landed over here for as long as possible fighting the skeletons, that should boost his leadership enough where I think he can get to the Karen raids. Oh my gosh, AI, don't you dare. Don't you dare, you darned AI. Come on. Okay, no. If I'm on the ground and I have the attack command, his leadership does go up. But the AI is 100% cheesing me right now. Who coded this AI? Who coded this AI? CA. CA, why is this a thing? Why is this a thing? What is this? Okay. Alright. I've seen the AI do some weird stuff before, alright? I've seen the AI corner camp on a hill. I've seen them box in a forest before. Not once have I seen them white line draw kite me with my flying units. What is this? How? Why? Oh my gosh. Okay. There you go. There you go. He's finally dead. He's finally dead, chat. We got him. He almost just cheesed me. Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, it felt Pyrrhic. The geniusness from the AI. New innovations in AI technology, chat. Oh my gosh. Alright. Alright, there we go. So, we've done it. We've defeated the vampire counts, chat. We've saved Bikini Bottom. We can now progress onwards and actually win this campaign now. Congratulations, you won, question mark. Hit the land unit button. Thank goodness the land unit button actually fixes it, but I think they killed my warrior priest. God dang it. They killed my freaking warrior priest. They killed the warrior priest? Dang it. Dang it. Oh my gosh. All that for a dead warrior priest. All right, where's the Alt F4 counter? I'm not letting that slide. I'm not letting that slide. We're just not. We're just not. Oh my gosh. All right, here we go. Yeah, wow, another crash. Another crash. Wow. Wow, insane. Insane. Here we go. I'm going to what's it? If we just play the battle properly, right? Then it shouldn't take nearly as long. Cuz I sort of just goofballed the fight. This time it should go way better. Yo, it's getting really hot in this room. Jeez. Gotta open my window more. I thought it was winter. I guess technically it's fall, right? But like winter should be coming up. Yo, Warhammer 3 is so buggy, so strange. All right, here we go. I know how to win this way better. I just need to not suicide Franz into your Terrorgeist. Because he doesn't have all his items yet, right? So this should be like super easy. Called it, not really. Yeah, whoever called the Alt F4, you were right. You were right. If you called me losing the battle, though, you were wrong. 1x speed? Nah, we don't need 1x speed. Dude, it's chill. It's chill. It's chill. Because look, if I do this, just position here, right? If I just position here, it's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. I even got my Outriders over here. Alright. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Alright, here we go. Alright, people. Alright, so we go here, right? We just focus down the Blood Knights. And then we bait their flyers into my guys. Like, honestly, if we play this battle even a little bit smarter, it gets like a million times easier. I would tell you the definition of insanity. I don't need to hear it. All right, here we go. Let me save guts so we can set them as a unit, and then I will also save fast Winston Doom. There we go. I'll get your units in after this battle. No worries about it. All right, here we go. There we go. A little bit of focus fire from these guys and just use the knights. This should be like hella fast if we just play it properly.
Did I
The
ever
definition
tell you
of
the
insanity.
definition of insanity?
Putting milks in bags. What is this BM chat? I still no respect. Still no respect for the milk bag industry. I am very disappointed. All right, here we go. I can accept it ×2, right? We can ×2. All right, there we go. Look at that. Terra Goose going down. This whole campaign's a definition of insanity. Quite possibly, quite possibly. I'm willing to accept that as a possible fact of life. All right, here we go. So we get the fireball on the goose. Get the surround on the blood knights. Reduce their armor with friends. They die instantly. All right, there we go. Sick. Get the ranged. Focus fire the goose. I can't believe I didn't just do this earlier. This would have made my life so much easier if I just played the battle in a fashion that used my very own intelligence. I wonder, does fireball... I guess I do need to kill off this Vargulf real quick. More Luminarchs? Never. Never. Not yet. Not yet. We'll get the Luminarchs eventually. As soon as my Empire gets to a sizable count. Alright, here we go. Let's see, can I get a sick bombardment here on these crypt horrors? That would be one way of killing them nice and fast, right? Jeez, look at that Blood Knight. Look at that one Blood Knight causing so many issues. Alright, here we go. But Franz is here. Goose is down. Somehow Franz almost died fighting the goose again, but it's alright. It's alright. Because then he can go ahead and kill off the Necromancer Lord. We have a million range units here. And then it's just a couple of these guys. Although, honestly, it is a little bit sketch, isn't it? I should just ×1 speed this. Alrighty. So most of these guys are down now. Jeez, that Blood Knight unit. Oh my gosh, stable at 1. Stable at 1 entity. Little known bug, Luminarchs make friends immortal. Wow, would you look at that? I never heard of that one before. How strange, how strange. It's almost like it's not a thing. Is Franz seriously gonna die? There's no way, right? There's no way. There's no way Franz dies. Alright, you know what? Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong about this. How about the warrior priest is getting annihilated too? Franz somehow almost died to that goose. He almost died to the goose. Alright, we're gonna pull out of here. We're gonna pull out, and then we're gonna kill off their lord. Okay, get the handgunners in the distance. And then we can use up the crazy amount of ammunition on these outriders to just kill them. The Blood Knight's gotta heal though, which means that they are gaining on entities. So I need to end that as soon as possible with a little bit of outrider barrage. Alright, they're still alive. Alright, here we go. Let's get this guy murdered. There we go. Franz, if Franz dies to the Necromancer, I will be so disappointed in him. Alt F4? No. We have outriders, chat. We're good. We're good. Alright, there we go. Necromancer goes down in a jiffy. Sick. And now we can kite out with the outriders. Sick. Did they cook Franz's goose? They might have. They might have. Goose may have been cooked. There we go. Lord's down though, so this should be pretty chill from here on out. Because now I actually have a sizable amount of outriders instead of having them die to crypt horrors. And we of course have Franz too. Franz, the absolute beast of a man that he is. Now I guess if I could save my handgunners here, that'd be the best case. So I'm just gonna do that instead of kiting these guys. Because I want them alive. I want them alive so that I can use them to focus fire a couple crypt horrors and such. Look better than last time. It is looking better than last time. It's true. It's true. Better than last time is not a high bar though, considering that the last battle was so down to the wire. But I'll take it. All right, here we go. They better not kill Franz here. It's just 1 unit of Karen rates. Okay, sick. There we go. The nightly surround. The return of the 1 handgunner unit. Sick. All right, nice. Then we just gotta kill off the rest with outriders. Simple as that. Simple as that. Simple as pickles. That's a phrase I'm making up right now. Can we rename Altdorf to Alt F4 Dorf? Only if we Alt F4 into the double digits, alright? I'll give it to you guys if we get into the double digits, but that's it. Alright, no more. If we can keep the number low, I don't need to rename it, alright? Altdorf? No thank you, no thank you. Alright, there you go. Look at that. Skeletons are dead. Hype. Might even be able to kill off some more Karen wraiths while we're here. Look at that! Success! Alt F4 Dorf next stream. Yo, we're about to get rolling, man. I'm reading the scripts now. And just like I said 30 minutes ago, we are about to get into a new age of the Empire where life is super duper easy. You wait and see, you wait and see. The new age is coming. As soon as we are done winning literally the second battle. Second battle because there was another battle that was not anticipated, which was the battle of the fort that we had to fight. But aside from that, this is going great. A new age. Did we get war wagons already? Oh, you're far too excited for war wagons, my dude. Far too excited for war wagons. Yeah, when you guys see the Outrider grenade launcher stacks, it's actually insane though. They are such a game changer. It's crazy. Alright, there we go. Looks like decent damage to the Karen race. Crypt horrors go down quickly to Franz, which is exactly what I want. Or I mean the Morin goals. Nice. Alright, so at least it's not down to the wire. It's also not, you know, going swimmingly. I can't ×4, but who watches ×4 anyways, right? No one respects the ×4. Maybe I should just be fine playing at normal speed. This is propaganda. Yo, anyone see what's it? The Reddit post of Franz's of the Franz bot, the AI Franz bot that you can type to. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. What did he say? He said like he said that like otherwise this is what's this, chaos propaganda or something? It wasn't chaos propaganda. It was like something close to that though. Regardless. Great content. I feel like I can make a whole YouTube channel on just AI Franz bot. Pistoliers are the superior war wagons. Superior in DPS, technically not superior in damage output, though they both have very similar damage output for the price, so it's a mixed bag. Alright, look at that. Look at that. Everything here is dying. Just, what, 1 more unit of crypt horrors? A couple of units of infantry. The great thing about Franz is that he should one-shot crypt horror entities, or at least be close to it. So that way they don't get their healing as much. Alright, there we go. Nice. I've never heard of grenade launchers hitting enemies with steel chairs. That's true, that's true. That's true. Turin never talks about the steel chair grenade launchers. Very, very true. Although he is a fan of them. He is quite the fan of grenade launchers. Are you sure? I don't remember a time Turin has talked about steel chair grenade launchers, but I feel like it's because Turin's the only one that brings grenade launchers, right? No one else really respects them in multiplayer, except for Turin. And usually, right, if he's microing the grenade launchers, he's not going to be talking about himself steel chairing. I think that's probably what the issue is. Similar to how the Luminarch never gets brought up as a unit that steel chairs. Yet, for some reason, chat still lords over it. Does shield help against grenades? Only in the same way that shields help against all sources of damage. Hey, look at that. We did it, chat. We did it without it coming down to the wire of Franz. What a miracle. What an absolute miracle. Wow, would you look at that? Okay, I'm going to make a backup save here just because I never want to play those battles ever again. I don't want to play either of those battles ever. All right, here we go. Now we just have to not crash. Luminarch best waifu? Undisputed. Undisputed for sure. Can someone explain what steel chairing is? Have you watched any, what's it, pro wrestling? Good old, not MMA, what's it called? I don't know, chat will clarify. All right. We've done it, chat. We've actually done it. We've won the battle against the undead. So, here is the plan. Here is the plan. We're gonna disband one of these guys. And I think I'm going to keep the Huntsman General. Because he is he's just better. Because he gives extra replenishment. We get rid of Matthew Smith. He's gonna let Matthew Smith II take over. And as for Franz's army, we're gonna get the Empire Knights and go ahead, and here's Hoffy. And here is Guts of Rivia. There we go. And then I think I have one more slot. Yeah, okay, I have a few. And then we're gonna also slam in Fast Winston Doom. Nice. And then I think we even have a couple more slots. Let's see here. The thing is, I might have to disband some of you guys. But Nathan, Nice Storm Fox. And also Kevin Clark joining the crew. Welcome, guys. Welcome. And then, okay, nice. I have some. Well, actually, I'm going to disband, like, all of these archers, most likely. So I don't think I'll be keeping them around. Actually, yeah, I'm going to disband them right now. No need for them. There we go. And then we're going to get Franz, and then we're going to decide what we do here. 400 streams. What's this about 400 streams? WWE, thank you very much. They will always rise again. Not that army. That army actually died that time. All right. So, Franz's army, he's going to give most of these units, and he's going to adopt these guys. He's not going to take Captain John map. And then I think that's basically all I need. I guess I might as well take a couple Outrider guns, put them into Franz's army. And we're also going to give the Bright Wizard. There we go. So, in doing so, we have a glorious hero blob to blob up the enemy, and then we slam in with the grenade launchers for the kill. Then we have this army over here. The glorious secondary army with the wizard. Oh, crap. Alright, well, it looks like we have a battle on our hands. We have a dwarf army to kill here. Regardless, we should... It's gonna be a little bit of a tussle. It's gonna be a little bit of a tussle, but it's a single dwarf army. We can handle a single dwarf army with the hero squad, right? Right, chat? Am I right? Am I right? Or am I right? There's nothing else you guys can say. What? How do we want to deal with this? Okay. Are there any oh nice, I can get a hunter here. Nice. Ambush success chance. That's actually useless. Yeah, we can't ambush in this campaign, so I should just get rid of all the hunters. Here we go. So, we have a dwarf army, and we've managed to move barely in range of their attack. Of their attack distance. Now, it doesn't mean that it's the end of the world, because if we lose, you can just reset again. But I'm pretty sure with these two armies here, we should be able to ward them off. It'll be fine, TM. Here we go. What does Franz have? He has mostly these guys. Oh, he should upgrade grenade launcher ammunition, yes. And then we can also get, there we go, Hammer of Sigmar. Unfortunately, our wizard doesn't have healing yet, but you know, he will once we kill the dwarf army. So, Big brain plays coming on up there.
We're
We
next.
just caught in March stance. What's in this army anyways, right? Just a couple slayers? Couple slayers, couple guys that'll die to cavalry. My sick 70 cavalry units. Angry dwarf noises in the distance. If he comes with 2 armies, we're dead. We actually just straight up lose the campaign, so. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Though if we win it, it's totally fine and we'll have grenade launchers in 2 turns. I find it really funny that the deserters are still alive. It's normal, it's normal. I'm surprised that they survived the end game though. Alright, nice, nice, nice. And there they are. So. We have ourselves. We have a, what the? Unable. Is this? Sorry, one second, guys, 1 second. Why can't I? Let's see here. Why can't I do this? Why does it not let me? Is he already? Oh, I think he already is. All right. Anyways, what are we looking at here? We have a we have the dwarf army, but I have the Iron Drake Franz Death Squad. I think we should be fine. We could auto it, but I'd rather keep this warrior priest alive. So we'll just play the battle. I think we'll be fine. We should be good. We should be good. That's weird. Twitch UI is all weird, chat. I don't know what's going on with it, but whatever. This is gonna hurt something fierce. Is it though? Is it really? We got the hero squad. It's not like we don't have a sick hero squad coming onto the battlefield. Here, I'll prove you guys. I'll prove all of you guys wrong. Look, they only got what? They got like a couple gyrocopters. Like what? 15% of their army's just a flying air force that's gonna die to outriders. Is this really what we're worried about? Is this truly what we expect the end of the empire to look like? I think not. Don't 4x, just don't. Good advice, good advice. I should unbind my hotkey for ×4. Just because it's an impulse to click it now. If only I had war wagons. Legit, 20 stack of war wagons would kill this. Unlike the vampire counts, it would actually do pretty good. Oh, there's a bombing one. I think if I just split here, it's fine though. We'll have the Franzinator here in a second. Alright, nice. Keep focus firing him down. And then the 1 handgunner unit. Chase down that Jarrow bomber. Nice. For whatever reason, they're charging me in melee. I'll take it. That's actually fairly good for me. Especially since you have some cavalry nearby. I think you can win this if you just times a half. Jeez. And just let the stream end. Nah, this is easy. This one's an easy, super duper easy fight. We got the hero squad, chat. Look at this. We got the sick hero squad. The Uber's 6. Alright, just get them all together in the same hotkey real fast. Kill off these gyrocopters. Kill off that one. That's 15% of their army already dead. We got the Franz over here. And we're gonna get this guy and put him on a separate hotkey and put him away. Make sure he doesn't die to these Dowie. Nice, but it seems like the gyrocopters are down. And now all I gotta worry about is a bunch of Thunderers and Slayers. Really need that Life Wizard to level up 100%. The Life Wizard is the key to victory here, chat. Oh yeah, I got the grenade launchers. That's sick. Yo, the true power of the grenade launchers will come into play today. They are insane. They are actually they are bonkers, man. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. It's gonna be sick. Oh, there's some guns. Pull away here. Is this another declare war on everyone campaign? Britzu typing ! rules. I should make that a command, shouldn't I? But here are the rules for the campaign. This is Total War Ultimate Crisis and no ambushing, no singling out armies. So that means no ambushing lightning strike, the usual, the works. It's been a difficult challenge, but I don't think it's impossible given that we have had a few runs where it actually goes a lot better than you would expect. So given that, I feel like this is fully possible. Definitely not impossible. How did the hammerers get into Franz's army? Yeah, hardware store. Exactly. Best answer. Alright, nice. So Fran's gonna keep away from those rangers. Now, we might lose a few knights. That is an acceptable loss for me. And, well, you know what? We're just gonna sit here and just melt these guys with the heroes. I just have to be careful that I don't accidentally lose my heroes is all. Let's see here. And then the grenade launchers can beat up the thunderers. There's the flamethrower squad doing great work into that little blob over there. Grenade launchers gonna annihilate in that area too. Franz, not dead. Exactly as I would have hoped for. Yeah, look at that. Oh my gosh. This right here. Hero squad plus flamethrowers is gonna be the savior of this entire campaign. It will be the game changer. This right here. It is far too powerful. It's indestructible. I just have to be very careful not to lose my flamethrowers or my heroes. I guess there's always a chance we can lose the heroes. But it seems like they're doing all right so far. How's this side going? It's going all right. It's going all right. How are my grenade launchers doing? Getting routed off? Totally fine. I'm doing my part, Danielle. Which unit are you, Danielle? I haven't seen your unit in a while. Are you one of the Iron Drakes? That's Theodale. That's Yestroy. Nah. Need to place some piercing bolts. What's this about piercing bolts? Let's see here. There we go. Good old bombardment over there. And then I think, yeah, hero squad's still doing hot. All right. I think this battle's going great. This battle's going better even by chat standards. Or no, even by my standards. Chat standards are in the dumps. Alright, there we go. Fran's always getting a little bit low. I will have to watch his HP a tiny bit. I thought you lost your marbles. Didn't realize you had another army coming in. Oh yeah, no, the multiple armies really makes this way more chill. If it wasn't for Franz, we'd be super dead. We'd be super duper dead. Yeah, Franz makes this work. Okay, nice. So blasting charges should be dealt with in a second here. I'm not liking those flamethrowers though, melting the faces off of my outriders. Let's see here. How's the hero squad doing? One of them's routed off due to the hero guy here, but it's not too problematic. And then what's this? Slayers? Okay, nice. Slayers should go down to war dancers. I'm not worried about that. Oh yeah, I did give a name to all of the extra to all of these units here. So you know we got JFH, Lucas, Yestroy, Theodale, Nunya. Let's see. There's a few more, but I'm trying to micro at the same time here. Let's see here. What else is going on? We got a couple Thunderers. But yeah, I gave names to all of you guys. Wolfgang, Mister. We got them all. We got them all. Okay, so it seems like the war dancers are going down. They are low priority in terms of how much I worry for their health. So if they go down, it's fine. I can just replace them with halberdiers or grenade launchers, maybe even some Reichsguard. I really thought they would have killed the Giant Slayers, though. I am disappointed. Let's see here. These guys are just going to keep on kiting out for the very own safety. And then Franz can probably head over here and beat up these guys. Let's take a look at this. We have the Dwarf Lord is still just wrecking shop like no tomorrow. My Iron Drakes are getting blasting charged, which is crazy given that these guys have fire resist and blasting charges. Oh, blasting charges don't do fire damage. Would you look at that? That is a surprise to me. I really thought blasting charges had fire damage and that my Iron Drakes would resist most of it, but I guess we were wrong. Regardless, this fight's going great. Nice, and I can finally look at chat again. Rename Altdorf Cadia. What's up with Cadia? Some reference that I don't understand. Oh, I forgot to close the rules, my bad. Nightbot is very laggy. I thought it disabled Nightbot. Nightbot should be disabled.
Prepare for combat. See to it.
50-50 odds is accurate if you're flipping a coin. What's this?
Swiftly, taking position.
This reminds you of a friend I have. What's this? Oh, you talk about 50-50s. Oh yeah, the I either win or lose mindset. That's see, the thing is, right, I like the I always win mindset. You know, just always pretend like you're gonna win, and then and just be wrong. Just be wrong most of the time.
At speed.
All right, nice. Cadia broke before the guard. The planet broke before the guard did. Oh, okay, I see. I see. It's a 40K reference. Dang.
Get them.
All right, there you go. Army loss is sick. Alrighty, not a problem. You see, chat? You see? Not a singular problem in the slightest. Look at that. We got him routed off the battlefield with a unit of Iron Drakes that refused to rout. Sick. Whew. All right. Oh, just gaslight the people who said you would lose. Ah, that's a good strat. That's a good strat. You should see Cadia's history. Yeah, I always wanted to get more into the Warhammer 40K lore. I just never really, I never really found the right YouTube channel for it. I am a big fan of the Warhammer 40K universe, though. I think it's sick. All right. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Easy fight. 990 losses on the dwarves. 0 kills on one of the Iron Drakes. Now, as long as another army doesn't show up, we're fine. There's always a non-zero chance that Nolan has been hiding in the bushes. 40K lore is a big time investment. That's true. Maybe I shouldn't. I have a bad habit of when I find free time. Okay, nice. We only lost like 3 units. Rip Hoffy. Oh my gosh, Hoffy, you're already dead. At least he died for the Empire. Guts of Riviera, also dead. Same with JFH. Dang. 1 second, chat. Alright, we're back. We're back. Yeah, Rip Hoffy. Is this still a Robin Hood campaign? What does that mean? What does Robin Hood campaign mean? Alright. Always feels bad to lose high-ranking units. Honestly, we were crewed at gold chevrons anyways. It's not that big of a loss. Alright, so that is all the major battles out of the way. The only thing, and I repeat, the only thing that we have to worry about now is Vladdy Daddy. Alright, we have Vlad in the distance here. You can see there is a bit of a buffer between him and I. So all I have to do, send this army to Altdorf. Send this army to Altdorf. And just chill. Just chill, chat. For even but a single second. Get myself the Winds of Magic stance going. Get myself some proper units going. Let's see. Do I wait a turn? Army's going to be a little bit expensive. I think I want to pad this one with some spearmen. Let's do that. And then we're going to get this guy. He's going to have the healing, which makes him incredibly strong for France. And then we're set. We're set, chat. We've done it. We've done it. We've stabilized. I just needed to play a couple very interesting battles. What a wonderful wah. Oh, are you talking about the wah on my home base? On the wah right here? That glowy thing? It's fine though. Grom's like miles away. He's gonna be fighting Wood Elves for ages. But now that we're actually back on track for this campaign, the goal is simple, chat. All we gotta do is chill at Altdorf. for forever. We have to chill here until we have enough for a third army, and then I start pushing north mildly aggressively. We don't have to push on to north super hard. I just need to capture, like, you know, Wisman, Middenheim, Middenstag, and then, like, maybe the Black Pit. And then the third army, the second army here, moves to Berg to defend that, and the third army defends at Middenheim. And you can see I have a little nice pocket for a full province with only 3 armies. So it should be pretty chill. We're gonna wait 1 turn, and then we're gonna start spamming out grenade launchers like a madman, because my life does depend on it. Alright. Should be good. Vermintide army. Vermintide army isn't too scary. They die to Outriders super fast. Alright, here we go. I wish for Total War 40k. There's no way CA doesn't make Total War 40k, right? That has to just straight up print money. Though, given how Warhammer 3 launched, CA is probably more apprehensive about it. But, like, I bet they've already signed deals with Games Workshop. What's this about Speed War and 40k? It sounds pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. The sound of Speed War? Is that like some crazy greenskin rush build in 40k? Because it sounds like it. And it does make me pretty excited. I will say. Why don't you migrate to Middenland? It's part of the rules. We're not allowed to migrate. Hold Altdorf, which is short for no migration. Alright, here we go. So, I'm going to actually drop off a couple of units here. We're going to drop off these Outriders. And then, that way France can keep channeling. And this guy can finally get himself some Outriders. And we're just going to wait for the enemy armies to show up. Alright, we're in no rush, chat. We are in 0 rushes to go literally anywhere. If anything, the only thing that we really care about is doing a couple quest battles, like the Silver Seal. So we do this quest battle, and then we just await Vlad, or whichever army show up towards us. Exclamation mark rules. Yeah, I already showed it on stream. You can just pause it if you're on Twitch chat, I guess. Orcs with fast vehicles, basically. Sounds great. Greenskins are like super RNG based, right? In 40k tabletop. I feel like that'd be really fun. Really fun. Why not take Middenland? That's the plan. We're pushing towards Middenland. We're just not doing it now because the endgame armies are still making their way towards me. And I want to make sure I don't die to them. Alright, sick. There we go. Nice. And nice. Alright. There's reinforcements that come from over here, so I'm just gonna kill them early. And by kill them early, I mean just shoot at them a bit, because they're crypt horrors, and crypt horrors never die. Look at that. Tankiest crypt horrors you've ever seen. Horrors. I gotta enunciate. My bad. I guess the grenade launcher fire damage would make a difference, right? No, they don't do fire damage either. Is it just dwarf miners that do fire damage? Or have I just been wrong my entire life? I thought miners with blasting charges totally did fire damage. Is that just an incorrectness? Have I just been wrong? Let the hero blobbing begin. Yeah, we will be relying on our heroes quite a bit in this campaign to get the AI to group up. I won't be getting many more heroes than this, because I honestly don't think we need to, but this squad is going to be very important for Franz's army. They also are a great source of... They are a great source of vision in emergency circumstances, too. So maybe later in the campaign, I might pull them apart to sort of spot the enemy. Do these guys do magic damage? They don't. Alright, we'll use flamethrowers instead. With the power of flamethrower. Oh, the hammerers have magic damage. Now, I totally forgot about that. Yeah, that's pretty sick. Just a regiment of renown. That might be why I'm thinking about it. Because I'm used to taking the regiment of renown over all the other dwarven miners, just because it's so much stronger. That I just assumed that they all had fire damage. It's totally fine though. Next rule is no heroes. A no heroes campaign would be crazy. I think I already play with limited heroes. I've never been the biggest fan of just hero spam builds. So I feel like any other casual campaign already basically has that rule in a soft form. All right, nice. Look at that. Oh man, the quest battles are so easy compared to compared to the campaign battles. The campaign battles are just like I just have to sit through ×1 speed, and like every battle's just like within an inch of losing the game. And the quest battles, I'm just like ×4 and chilling with chat. No heroes and no magic. I think a no magic vampire counts campaign could be really cool. Only Luminarchs. You know, Fran's only Luminarchs would actually not be impossible because of how many allies you get. Hey, Zaid, we're doing really well. We're doing really, really well. I've been having a great time. So is the quest battle where you get the heroes that I did last stream part of the mod or crisis triggered? It's crisis triggered. We're playing modless right now. Yeah. Yeah, my heroes are just flat out limited because I don't have the settlements for it. Also true. Also true. Now, we've successfully won the battle over there. You can see that there are no vampire counts units. And I don't think that they'd be making the transition towards me, but you never know. Much more importantly, though, it gives us cash money. And it also gives me extra replenishment for 2 turns. This means that we have a lot less to worry about now. We have a lot less to worry about now, because I can just sort of just chill here for a while. And as long as we have enough money and have like 10 turns worth of cash, we're set. I think we're actually finally past the hardest part in this campaign in my head. Because now is when we can start just passing turns. Not super aggressively, but we can definitely just start passing turns. Because we're not in imminent danger of getting annihilated. Even if 4 vampire counts armies move in at the same time to attack me, we're still in relative safety. If they do it in a well-coordinated faction, we get absolutely annihilated, but otherwise it's still alright. Zombies are too easy. Oh, don't worry, there's like no more zombies for the rest of this campaign. It's all Graveguard. Alright, so we're gonna sit here in channeling stance with Franz, and then we're gonna get the double doom stack going. That will be good, man. My nose is so itchy. Is it because I have the window open? Is it just me? My nose is incredibly itchy right now. I don't know if you've been noticing, but... Alright, here we go. We're getting overconfident again. We might be getting overconfident. That's very true. But I'm not going to act on it. That's the thing. We just have to sit back and relax. Overconfidence equals imminent death. Have I really established a pattern with chat? You guys just assume now that every time I'm overconfident, we're about to lose the campaign? Because that would be, if you think back to it, it's not entirely untrue. Alright, we're back. What happened? Okay, thank goodness, it's just Uber's right. The dreaded Durthu squad, not a problem. Hotkeys to ×4, yeah. Oh, wait. Alright. Here we go. We're all ready to go. I know we're not going to get Imperial Authority until later. So we restarted. We rolled back to turn 17. Otherwise, it's the same campaign. So we still, like, Vlad is still gonna come for us, but
Summon the electric counts.
otherwise, it's not really any big difference. We basically caught up to where we were at the end of last stream, except my army's actually smart this time.
And Emperor.
All right.
Huntsman General.
So here is the plan. If we take a look here, Empire Knights and Reichsguard. Reichsguard are more expensive than the Empire Knights, but in Franz's army, they should be significantly cheaper.
Huntsman
So
General.
what I'm thinking here... Skyer encountered? Oh. Good call, good call.
Fight me. Die in pain. Pain.
I think you do well apart from just wanting to get progression, where survival is the progression. Yo, survival isn't the progression. I want to take Middenheim. I want to take Middenheim for sure. For sure.
On march.
So we're going to progress just gingerly with Franz. We're not going to go too far with them.
Huntsman General.
We just want to make sure that he's all right.
So,
We just got to be a little bit safe with them is all.
Yes.
I'm also going to do this. I'm going to take out his Outrider guns and replace them with grenade launchers. And then we'll also give him a, I guess we'll let him keep an Outrider. Maybe we give him a Life Wizard. Okay, yeah, we'll give him the Life Wizard. There we go. So now Franz's army is loaded.
Clear the perimeter.
And then for the Outriders, good old, let's see here. I think we're going to get rid of one Spearman unit.
Huntsman
And then
General.
we're now going to get the Reichsguard. And then this army should be a proper 20 stack that can actually take a fight. Now, moving on in this campaign, it is very important. It is of the utmost importance that we do not take a fight that gives us tremendous losses. Because we need our army
Prince and
to be
Emperor.
strong enough to potentially fight 320 stacks at any given point in time. Disappearing Dirthu's so weird. Oh yeah, it disappeared again. Yo, I don't know what happened. It had to have been like the map updated because of me initiating diplomacy, but I don't know, man. He probably used underway. The thing is, he disappeared on my turn, during my turn. Hey, there he is. There he is. All right. So I will take a fight with Dirthu, and then I'll retreat back to Altdorf. It's basically how it'll play out. Oh, look at this. We got a fight here. I'm pretty sure this is an auto, right? Pretty sure it is. Oh, glorious auto resolve. Nice. And this is where we start making money. Because we have 220 stacks, right? We have 220 stacks that are actively making money for us. So,
To my men.
this should go up. And once it hits about 100,000, that's when I'll have enough to have multiple standing armies at the same time. Dirthu should be pretty easy to kill too. Look at that. Much better. Much better than last time I fought against Dirthu. Look at this. That auto is BS. No, the auto was actually... It gave me fewer losses than usual, but the battle was going to be easy regardless. I have like a really crazy stack here.
Ready.
Alright, nice. Here we go. A normal one with Franz is too simple. A normal run with Franz is too simple. It's true. Alright, sick. Here we go. Now we're getting rolling, alright? So, we finally are able to take fights against basic 20 stacks. It doesn't mean that it's over yet. Because if Vlad is always on the horizon, or one of the vampire counts can always just roll in and just end my entire existence. So, we gotta keep an eye out on that. We gotta keep an eye on them to make sure that they don't just show up and end me here. So, that's why we're pulling Franz back instead of using our momentum to capture territory right now. Because I'm writing the rule and I'm writing the rule in the sand right now. We are not advancing until I have enough money for a third army. Only once we have enough for that shall I progress northwards to capture territory, and then that's when the campaign really gets underway. Because that's when the script runs out. That's when I don't know what's left to do. So, or not when I don't know what's left to do, but like that's when all my training has been spent. So it gets a little bit scary there. Over here we're gonna do this. We're gonna take these guys and put them here. And Franz's doom stack at this point is basically done. There's not much else left for Franz to do.
Get a move on.
And this army is in a half doom stack situation. Not the strongest army ever.
General.
But now since it's at Altdorf, that's pretty much fine. Though I will have to disband my poor Outriders here and replace them with grenades. And the reason I do that is because grenade launchers plus Altdorf's garrison is strong enough to defeat Dwarven and Vampire Count's doom stacks. So, it means that a single army at Altdorf is enough to hold against the tide. Why not split the Warrior Priest? They both have Warrior Priests. At least they should. They should. Oh, they might not. They might not, yeah. I need to get the Warrior Priest in the other army. Alright, there you go. There's Kemmler. So we're just getting ready. We're just preparing for their arrival. And we're chilling at Altdorf. This is how my last campaign did well. Yeah, Legendary Ultimate Crisis 200% on turn 10. Also no ambushing or anything else. Yeah, that's the rules. That's the rules. It's great. It's great. And there's the Vermintide. Alright. So, yes, this army doesn't have, he doesn't have the Warrior Priest. My bad. My bad. It's fine. No harm, no foul. No harm, no foul. So what I'm gonna do here, first of all, we're gonna get rid of these spearmen units. It will reduce the amount of turns that we have money. You know, I'm just gonna get rid of these guys. Unfortunately, Kuren, Fast Winston Doom, Nathan Nystrom. Actually, you know what? I'll get rid of the spearmen first. Do I even need Captain John map here? Do I even need him? How expensive do I want this army to get? It's only 500 gold more expensive if I do this. I think that's what I'd rather do. Yeah, we're gonna do it this way. Alright, Captain John map, you served well. You served well. And we're gonna get the final grenade launcher recruiting over there. And now we await the dreaded Kemmler. Franz is gonna stay here. He's actually gonna stay here. He's not gonna sacrifice himself to Grunberg. But the reason is that Kemmler sometimes progresses down like south, and we can catch out one of his armies and retreat. And we're really, really hoping for that. Maybe scout with one of the heroes. We don't need to just yet. At some point I do need to get some heroes to scout around the map, but right now they're better as fighters. We're just gonna wait for Kemmler to come to us. You're crazy, bro? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. I figured out this campaign. I played about, like, 30 runs. Actually, in total, if you include all my Franz runs, it's probably in, like, the 50s at this point. But with enough practice, with enough planning, this is 100% doable. It's Kemmler and the Krell. Oh my gosh, the theme song of Pinky and the Brain. Jeez. Oh my gosh, I get some memories back there. Is there any point in optimizing armies for auto-resolve in this challenge? Not really. Most armies that are good in auto-resolve in this case are also pretty good in battle. So I think we're fine. Okay. Can we... Okay, here we go. So we can move Franz up here because Kemmler's being pretty passive. We're going to stay in this stance to make sure that we continue getting Winds of Magic. Nice. So many Hedge Wizards. Can any of these guys actually equip Hedge Wizards? We can. Nice. So equipping Hedge Wizards is really important just because it lets me get way more Winds of Magic reserves when I go into my stance. Nice. And then we can even... Oh my gosh. And a Seed of Rebirth. Put him on this guy. Make him incredibly tanky. Nice. So you can see our Winds of Magic now going up by 13 instead of 7. Almost doubled. Almost doubled. And then this army. Gonna move upwards north just to take a look. We're not actually moving out just yet. We want enough movement range where we can attack the Beastmen army and then retreat back to Altdorf. That way,
Keep
here we
the
go,
faith.
scoot up a little bit. That way, we don't accidentally run out of guys. But we're just doing it so we can take some very tentative fights while we wait for the big tide to show up. Just very carefully moving up. Very, very carefully. You're going full Groundhog Day on us? Well, we finally caught up to where we were. So we've passed our previous best. This one is too easy with 2.2. No, it isn't. If you try playing it yourself, it is very hard. Even people who find some good strats tend to die at around turn 100. What's this, Samatsuki? I tried my own France campaign almost like this. So far, difficulty and challenge. So far, what's this? So far, what are you saying? So far as difficulty and challenge. And one thing I did that worked surprisingly well was I kept taking settlements and selling them to other factions for defense. Oh, you're not doing This Is Total War? You're doing diplomacy? Of course it's gonna be easier if you're doing diplomacy. What a heathen. What a heathen. Anyone know if I'm using anti-aliasing? No, it's actually the one graphic setting I have disabled. Just because it saves so much processing power. Here's my graphic settings. You can see this. 3080 Ti. Oh wow, it's a Ti? 3080 Ti? Jeez. CA gave me an insane PC, but to make sure I can ×4, I have anti-aliasing off. If I wasn't streaming though, I could have it on higher, but yeah, the PC that I won from the tournament is insane. It is insane. Okay, here we go.
Take them out.
We kill off the beastmen. Should be an auto resolve because their armies sort of suck.
Battle
Boom.
positions.
Beastmen are dead. Do we settle it? Hell no. Hell no, we're not settling that settlement. That's a death trap. And then we're injured. We go right back to Altdorf. Right back to the safety of Altdorf.
Now,
France,
I am France.
gonna attack Grunberg. Look at that. We take Grunberg. Do we settle it?
No peace.
What does anti-aliasing do? It makes it so that sharp lines are a little bit less sharp. So like, where's a good example here? Okay, you see this? You see this mountain range over here, right? You see, oh wait, no, it's because the YouTube doesn't make it that crisp, but like the pixels are like super duper crisp sometimes, right? You see this a lot with unit formations. What anti-aliasing does, it blurs it a bit. It's not like a blur, but it like smooths out those lines so that it looks a little bit less jagged.
Men, war
Which
calls.
honestly is not exactly like the biggest thing in the world. But it does make a noticeable difference. It looks different, but it's sort of more of a side grade. So if you can enjoy not having anti-aliasing on, it's a really good way of saving processing power if you're playing Warhammer. That and shadows are the biggest hits to your PC. Basically all of the other settings don't actually use up that much processing power. Back when I had a much weaker PC, I figured all of this stuff out. But like a lot of people look at this. Where is it at? So corpse lifespan has no effect. It actually has close to 0 effect on how laggy the game is. I believe unit detail and like textures and stuff are fairly low on processing power or medium. But the biggest things is like shadow detail and then like mostly just shadow detail and anti-aliasing, to be honest. Like I can have everything on ultra. I can like increase my FPS by like 50% just by moving this down to high. And like if I turn down textures to like minimum, it would still basically just be the same. So yeah.
Nation
Gotrek and Felix worth recruiting? I would say yes. In my current situation though, no. Just because Gotrek and Felix don't really have the biggest I don't have enough building slots to actually make the tavern to get Gotrek and Felix. And I can't really afford to get rid of these building slots right now. They're just too important. Alright, nice. But look at that. We're still at 30,000. But I need one of the vampire counts or the dwarves to run in here and attack me.
Prince
We need an unholy tide of AI armies to show up to fight me before we can get my third army to push out. It's really weird. If the AI never attacks me, it's actually a bit of a problem. Because then I can't expand. Isn't anti-aliasing visually displeasing when turned off? It's a little bit. It looks a little bit weirder to me, but I got used to it fairly quickly. So, and honestly, the increase to FPS is insane. What about load times? For me, if you just have an SSD, the load times are fast enough, or I'm not really looking for faster load times. Though I would assume there's probably a bunch of graphic settings that would speed up load time. I never looked into it though. Call the witch hunters. I'm sure there's a lot of people that are just die-hard must-have anti-aliasing on. The thing is though, what for me, because I'm used to it, when you're watching on YouTube, because of the YouTube post-processing, it makes everything hella blurry anyways. So it doesn't even matter that much. Alright, here we go. The first true test of this army. This looks like a pain to fight. I'd probably rather just auto-resolve this. They're gonna get the dead rise again. But you can see, we get like 6,000 gold just for fighting that army. It's pretty massive. It's pretty massive, guys. And then what we do is we just back it on up. We just back it on up. And then Franz is injured, which means we can bring over this army to support him. And then he should be able to get healed up. And as long as the vampire counts keep pushing, like the dwarves, Jesus army, at least it's just grudge throwers. As long as they keep fighting, we should be able to start making some insane bank now. Did CA not fix the anti-aliasing? I believe now the effect is really minor. I have no idea. This is sort of my check from like a couple months ago. I still notice that even in recent updates, it still lags a little bit, so I just keep it off. You also have to keep in mind that this is plus streaming. So because I stream while playing Warhammer, it does have an effect on my gameplay, on my game speed. So usually it wouldn't even matter for the hardware that I have, but I guess it's neither. That doesn't really matter much for you guys, though. But I've always noticed that, like, if I just wanted to run faster, I turn off shadows. Really easy way to make things a little bit better. All right, nice. Nice, so we're just chilling. Look at that. We're gaining money. 2,000 gold a turn. Just gonna hit the end turn and wait for more armies to show up, though. Just found out recently, both Gotrek and Felix get a trait when they die in battle. When they die in battle, they get 30 melee attack and 30 melee defense from it. When they die in battle? That's insane. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, I should find that. I should find that. Hey, nice, look at that. Vampire counts are moving up. This is very good, chat. This is very good. And with the buddy system, we basically don't have to worry very much about getting murdered here. And channeling stance is really important. I really need that Winds of Magic to be able to win these fights. Alright, sick. Are they in striking distance? They're not. So it's a zombie stack. It's mostly zombies and a couple flyers. Now what we're gonna do here is we're gonna post outside of Altdorf so that they don't siege it and then attack me. Because if they do, then France has to fight 2 armies. And that would be very bad. So we're just gonna chill here. We're gonna wait another turn. You might be worried that we're passing too many turns and letting the AI build up, but it is totally fine. Because as it turns out, the AI is basically already as strong as they will ever be anyways. And we just want to get to our 3rd army, which makes us way stronger. So we'll just pass the turn. Just pass the turn. The warrior priest. What about the warrior priest? Did I forget to put the warrior priest in the other army again? Which camera mod are you using to zoom out like that? It's called Debug Camera. Look up Anticity Debug Camera on YouTube and you'll find a tutorial on how to set it up. It's not a mod. It's just you have to change some text files. 40% ward save at stage 3 if I remember correctly. For what? Heliophage saying yes. Let me check. Let's take a look at this bad boy. Have I done it again? First time catching live, finally. Hey! Awesome to have you here, Mambo Fea. Yeah, I usually stream around this time. Are you usually busy? Also, Rumble, we have no mods. This is a modless campaign. We're just playing under this rule set. Yes, I did forget that warrior priest. Silly me. Silly me. Alright, let's slam him in there. And we'll pick up another grenade launcher. There we go. Alright, finally. He has the better replenishment. Chat can finally breathe once again. So, friends, gonna scoot up over here. We're trying to bait out the vampire counts into attacking me. We're gonna go into encamp stance and just chill, because they have a second army, so no need to be hasty. No need to be hasty. Now, we do need to take fights. As you can see, my money situation isn't the greatest. I might scoot up a little bit more. Enough where, like, I can retreat if I have to. There we go. And then we'll... Actually, I could support France with this army, but I'm thinking, like, this guy goes southwards, and he can fight one of these 20 stacks if they move a little bit too close. And that should get me enough money to last a little bit longer. No, ambush is tough. What's his... Oh, yeah, no ambush is tough, yeah. Having no ambushes is crazy, because you actually have to be really careful about your positioning. You can't just march around with ambush and just get free army kills. You actually have to be able to fight. You just have to change some files. Isn't that what modding is? Not really. Not really. They're settings files. So, like, technically, it's not built into the game. But, like, it's called, like, settings or whatever, right? So it's like... It's sort of intended for you to change them, but it's also sort of tucked away. Whether or not you call that modding, I guess, is up to you. But, like, I don't know. If I go to, like, a Microsoft Word document on my PC and then change true to false, is that really modding? I'd say probably not. I don't think that really falls into the same category. Alright, where are these guys? Ah, there they are. There they are. There's my cash money. Alright, chat. Our money situation has been solved. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna post up right over here, real precariously close to the vampire counts, and hope that we can bait them out into moving into striking distance. If they're too timid, we run out of money and we die. So it's very important that Kemler actually moves in to attack me here. Thankfully for me, Kemler's pretty bad at, as long as he's not, like, within striking distance of Altdorf, he tends to have his armies a bit too spread out, and we can get some free picks. But it's a little bit precarious. You have to be a little bit wary. Okay, and they're just basic lords too. The real scary guys is like the dragons. Alright. Let's see how it goes. I changed aspect ratio once, certified modder. Yeah, in terms of, like, even if it counts as modding or it doesn't count as modding, in terms of its relevance to the conversation, right? It's like a tomato is veggies. If you're talking to someone about cooking and culinary choices, tomato, you're gonna count that as veggies. All right, no one's gonna be, you know, putting tomatoes on a sundae. So in terms of is changing your camera modding, the answer is no, practically. All right, here we go, chat. It's time. It's time. Here we go. So we have a triple stack of undead against my double doom stack. We're gonna go right over here, and we might even be able to auto-resolve this if we're lucky. Yes. Sick. I know it. I knew it. All right, chat. This campaign's impossible to lose. We're undefeatable now. We are undefeatable. I don't think this would actually be a hard battle either way, because we do have an actually extremely elite army against mostly infantry. I'll ask chat though. I'll ask chat. I gotta I gotta poll. I gotta poll. I gotta poll because there's also a point to be proven, right? There's also a point to be proven. Like, if chat believes that this army can totally kill the vampire counts, then it's fine. We don't have to play it. If you think I'm just auto-cheesing, then we have a point to prove that totally this is not... This would be an easy fight. Grenade launchers are insane versus Graveguard. So really, the only stuff we have to kill is, like, 3 Terrorgeists and, like, 3 Vargeists. With, like, the Hero Squad and Franz. Oh, dang. It's actually a really close vote. Easy win. I guess the Terrorgeists are a little bit harder to kill. I do still have 2 handgunners and 2 flamethrowers, though. Alright, yeah, 57% auto-resolve. Alright, we'll save it for the feistier battles. Look at that, 10,000 gold. This is it, chat. This is it. Ammo count is your only enemy? Yeah. Now, here's the crazy thing. They get Dead Rise Again. And funnily enough, Dead Rise Again is actually a source of income for us now. You wouldn't have expected it. But it is true. It is true, chat. We actually want the undead to get the Dead Rise Again. Because it will allow us to just keep on getting money. Now, we have to remember, we do have these 2 armies here that are close to striking distance. So I'm just going to scoot to the edge of this territory here. There you go. Just to try and not get attacked over the end turn. And then we get the quartermaster on this guy so that his army is even cheaper. Now we're making even more money. Yo, chat, this is what I mean. This is what I've been talking about this entire time. Aside from the one restart that we had to do, as soon as I actually followed the plan, things are looking pretty good. Things are looking pretty good. It's not about testing skill, it's about getting a better trade. Oh, I see, I see. Chat just has no faith in my ability to control my armies, I see. Alright, here we go. So Franz now has his red line skill tree done. Our pyromancers are basically decked out now. And then, I'm hoping that the vampire counts decide to move these 2 armies up. If he moves those 2 armies up and don't manage to kill us somehow in this campaign, almost impossible considering that Altdorf, the Altdorf garrison is just insane. Then, that will be like another 10,000 gold if you include the Dead Rise Again. And from there, I should have enough cash money to recruit myself yet another army. And then we will actually have territory that we can secure with armies that will no longer go away immediately. It will be glorious. Franz has 100 winds of magic in reserve. He has more than enough winds of magic. This is good, chat. This is great. Oh my gosh. Altdorf at level 4. Here we go. Here we go. This is going to be sick. As long as he doesn't just randomly kill me this turn, which is almost impossible. Straight grave robbing. Yo, this is it. This is it, chat. This is it. Oh my gosh, we're actually going to win this campaign. Now, of course, by the time we get to turn 60, I have no idea what happens. Maybe Grombrindle just ends our entire existence, but... Oh, I forgot. Campaign view. Look at that map, chat. Look at that map. Maybe Grombrindle ends our entire existence on turn 61. But, are the dwarves really that scary? Are the dwarves really that scary when you got the power of grenade launchers at your back? The dwarves are throwing sticks and stones our way while we're bringing in the grenades, the explosives, the new age of technology. We even stole their flamethrowers. It's gonna be great, guys. This is gonna be great. We even got the extra recruitment. Supply wagons. Almost sounds like war wagons. Enough to get excited about. We're gonna upgrade our outriders to make them even stronger. And then we're gonna abuse the fact that the enemy has the Dead Rise Again. Spirit of the Gorg, thank you very much for the 2 euros. Have a unit. Have a unit in celebration of our glorious campaign. Did it rename you properly? I don't think it did.
It was not it. In fact, he lost the very next turn.
Are you talking about the reset that I had to do? I named a unit after you, man. All right. Anyways.
Yes.
Hearing what's it? Favorite son playing in the distance? Supply wagon Doomsack when? Yo, supply wagon Doomsack would be sick. Oh yeah, I forgot. Kaiser Wilhelm. I have to add you as a unit now that these guys are actually sticking around. So Spirit of the Gorg, gonna put you in here. Oh, do I just have 2 Spirit of the Gorgs now? I do. Well, you know what? Whatever. Sure, take it. Take it. Take it. This campaign's going great now. Gerald, Geralt. I don't know. Jim's gonna add you in there. Cody Bates. And we finally have enough units to satisfy all of the donations. All right, here we go. I still don't have a unit. Einfoch, I will slam you in as a unit, of course. Is there space though? Do we have space for a unit for you? Oh my gosh, they're all taken up. Oh, nice. We can set you as a Reichsguard. Nice. Are people sleeping on the grenade launcher Doomstack? Grenade launcher Doomstack is good. It's not the only unit you want. I like my grenade launcher Doomstacks with a little bit of seasoning of Reichsguard and some other units. But look at this, chat. Boom. Dead rise again. You might be thinking to yourself, oh my gosh, dead rise again, but look at that. Look at that. 6,000 gold right off the get-go. 6,000 gold right off the get-go. Attack him again. Look at that. And then boom, another decisive victory. Look at that. Look at that, 5,000 gold. We just made 10,000 gold. Oh yeah, chat, here we go. This is it. Let's get the music going. This is it. This is amazing. We just got the dead rise again, and we're celebrating. So now we go back over here. We get France, park him into the Altdorf region. I said park him into the Altdorf region. I said, oh, it's this guy. He's in the way. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. This is it. Pardon the captives. Yeah, I don't know how that works either, but this is it, chat. We're back in Altdorf. More winds of magic. More France healing. No armies in sight ready to attack us. All right. Then, boom. Stand your ground. France leveling up. Boom. Our characters are leveling up faster. The ramping is immeasurable. This is it. I'm ready to just die to Grombrindle in 40 turns. But legit, this is actually insane. Oh my gosh. And now, we just need a few more battles where I can actually get my 3rd army. Because we still need more Kemmler. Strangely enough, we need more armies. He's losing it, guys. Yeah, stand your ground. Insane ability. Oh man, yeah, this is gonna be great. This is gonna be great. Let's see. Look, cornered rat. +2 leadership. Regrowth. All right, nice. Oh my gosh, we're barely keeping up. We're barely keeping up. Quartermaster. Our armies are even cheaper now. They're even cheaper. What's this? I don't know. Flaming sword. All right. That's not hype at all. But everything else is great. More winds of magic. More. Oh no, he's already maxed out. More HP. I don't know. There's so many levels. Jeez. I need to like set auto levels at some point on these guys. Regardless, let's get to the next turn. The music adds to the insanity. Nah, it's perfect. It's perfect. And then, Kemmler. Come at me, Kemmler. Come on. Give me your cash. Or give me Vlad. Yo, I would happily fight a stack of Vlad right now. Oh my gosh. No, seriously, this is gonna be great. Look, even Vlad's showing up to the party. Vlad showed up. You can see his tiny little sword. Look at the tiny little amount of blue there. Delivering upon us. Cash money. Give me Vlad or give me death. Yo, here we go. Here we go. Blad Von Karstein. The menace. The original menace. Is he in range? Is that risky? Is that risky? I guess I can send a scout, right? Alright, here we go. The 6 scouting plays. So we send the Witch Hunter over here. We see that Vlad has armies, but the too far... Oh, we do have a lot of armies. You know, it was a good idea to send the Witch Hunter scout. Alright, nice. All right, here we go. We're just gonna park over here.
Right.
We're gonna get the winds of magic going.
They will obey.
Get the magic going. Position forwards like. And then we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for all of this to come to us. It's gonna give us insane amounts of money, and as soon as the fighting starts, I'm gonna start recruiting immediately. That's a lot of armies. That's a lot of dead men. It's a lot of dead men that we're surrounded by. We should be good. Here we go. Do I get my army now? We have 5 turns. We'll wait to see if they move towards me. If they do, then I start recruiting. Here we go. Here we go, chat. This is it. Start the 3rd army. Nah, this is good. This is good. We don't need it just yet. We're gonna wait 1 turn because if they choose not to attack me and I go bankrupt, we instantly lose. No way I'm gonna let myself go bankrupt just yet. It's a lot of cash monies running around, especially if you include the Dead Rise again. Come on, Vlad. Come on. Come on. Yes. He's at Kemperbad. Oh, man, he's really at Kemperbad. Here we go. Here we go, chat. So, I need to scout ahead to see where Vlad is going to be at. Or actually, I don't think I can advance and take that place just yet, right? Convert armies into gold. In true Gelt fashion. Wa has failed. Sweet.
On march.
Alright, nice. So this tells me I don't want to advance too aggressively just yet. Vlad is outside of striking distance of Altdorf. Altdorf is gonna get to the next tier in a second. So now what we do is a very, very ginger. It's a very ginger. Just scoot up a tiny little bit. Because we want him to attack me. We most definitely want him to attack me. We don't want to get just bum rushed here. Can Altdorf hold alone if Vlad moves in? I guess just in case we should have like this guy here. And Franz can take a fight and then retreat. And then that should be good enough for him. It all depends on if we just die to Vlad here now. That'd be so sad. There's no way though. There's no way that we just straight up die to him with these armies. Altdorf only campaign, let's go. As soon as we finish killing Vlad, we take Middenheim. As soon as Vlad is down. Because the 3rd army is where we really start getting going. Alright, here we go. The end turn commenceth. Come on, Vlad. If he attacks me and I get to retreat, it's insane. It's insane if we get to if he attacks me and we retreat. Successfully, that is. Because then his armies will sort of all be in the near Altdorf region, and then I can just start picking them off one at a time. Minus 4,000 gold, don't worry about it. Yes? No! No, Vlad, no! We need him to attack me. I really need Vlad to attack me. He's busy fighting the Empire right now. He's going ham. Just tuned in. Any crashes yet? We had 1 crash earlier today. Oh my gosh, he didn't attack me? Alright, now we gotta reevaluate, chat.
Bring me to my men.
This group here, the Normie Vlad group, I think we can attack, because these guys are outside of striking range, even if they march stance towards me. Do we have enough movement here to attack and run, though? I don't think we do, not on top of having to kill Kemmler. What I'm thinking... Okay, what I'm thinking is we do this. 1 more turn at Altdorf, chat. 1 more turn at Altdorf, alright? 1 last turn at Altdorf. We're gonna get this guy, park him right here. Far away from Vlad as possible. And then we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do this. Franz is actually maxed out on that, so he's gonna do that instead in camp stance. And then he's gonna get another Reichsguard. And then over here, we're gonna get Matthew Smith the First. Now this might seem a little bit scary, but we do have just enough money. We have just enough money, alright? I don't really need anything else. I guess the weaving house is good. We have just enough spare change here to pull things together, alright? And then the roads. Now, one of these armies have to move in and fight me. If they don't get within striking distance, we go bankrupt. So many vampires. I need him to come towards me. But he's busy fighting the Empire and Kemmler right now. I think these armies might show up though, and then we can just fight them. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, Lord, he coming. Here we go. This is the precipice. The thing is, Kemmler and Vlad do a lot of infighting. So they do like a lot of fighting over here, which is good. And Kemmler fighting him here is also wearing both of them down so that we can actually fight. What are your thoughts on Knights of the Blazing Sun versus Undead? Not actually that big of a difference, I'd say. If you have a Pyromancer, you already have more than enough fire damage. And Knights of the Blazing Sun are just way more expensive and harder to get. At Anticity, build wizard building instead of a little bit of income. I already maxed out on wizards, so I don't really need it. Okay. Oh, dang. Vlad just beelines out of there. What about Hellstorms? No way in hell I'm taking Hellstorms against Terrorgeists. Alright, here we go. I might have to get rid of the building that's being made, but we should still be okay. Oh no, Kemmler is there. Okay, sick. He was ambushing. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Vlad is miles away. Vlad is miles away. Kemmler is all the way over here. He's also miles away. So what we can do is, I believe we get Franz's army. We go here. Pyrrhic victory. Let's size them up. Let's size them up. Alright, so we have Lord not on a dragon yet. We have another one on the foot. So it's one goose. It's one goose. And then 3 geese. Then a couple of these guys. Who's the Reichsguard? We'll play the battle. Here we go. Show us your skills. Yep, it's time. It's time. Battle cam. Boom. Here we go. Yeah. Hellstorm rocket batteries do not work versus undead factions. Just got here. How do I have dwarf units? Endgame, son. Endgame, son. Check out your local Skaven endgames. Alright, here we go. Here we go. So now we have an actual fight on our hands. Alright. We got our crews going. The flamethrowers are in a bit of an awkward position. I'm just gonna leave them in reserve for now. And they'll support as needed. And here we go. It's a lot of geese. It is a lot of geese, it's true. I think my biggest worry is that they'll get dead rise again. And they could cause a lot of issues. But aside from that, am I really... Honestly, it's not that bad, right? I've been itching to take more fights against the undead, so... either we lose our armies and our income situation gets solved, or we win a couple fights and then we just have loads of money. Or why not both, right? Lose the army and win some fights? That'd be pretty sick. Also, by the way, grenade launchers, game changer. Absolute game changer unit. Insane game changer. Look at that. I just killed half his army. Half his army with 0 micro. Insane. Absolutely insane. And then we just have our Reichsguard ready to support them in case the dogs dive in. But yeah, no, grenade launchers are the end times of the undead. Here we go. And then I think if France can land to get the Terrorgeist to land, then we're set. A little bit of faith, yeah, a little bit of steel, and a lot of gunpowder. Exactly. Alright, there we go. So that should be a dead Dragon Lord. Nice. And then I still have the hero squad too, look at that. And the dwellers that we can just slam down with them. Sick. The scary thing, of course, is the Terrorgeists. I do have to be very wary about them. But it's not the end of the world if they decide to land. As long as I have enough knights to support. Are Reichsguard really the best complement for grenade launchers? I don't know if they're the best. There's a chance that halberds can make a bigger difference. But the Reichsguard are just so good in general that I can't really pass them up. Let's see here. Hero squad, go! There we go. And then we get the knights to charge in here too. France has successfully killed off their lord. And then we get all of them buffs. There we go. So the buffs are pretty massive. And then I will just straight up dwellers below the blood knights just to get them killed a little bit faster. And then we can use this. Net down the goose. There's the dwellers. Very nice way of killing off the knights. And then the instant support to kill off the doggos. Franz can go over here and finish off the Black Knights. And then the hero squad can mostly just chill and kill the Terrorgeist. Nice. Alright. Now, mostly what we're doing here is we're worrying about getting enough Dwellers action to do cleanup. So, because Dwellers is just the biggest ability that I have in the book right now. So if I can just slam that over here in the blob like this, we should be set. There we go. Look at that. We'll see how this goes. Now, there are more of them. But as long as we don't lose most of my guys, I'm happy. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll get like a big bombardment over here. And then Franz can stay in the air. Focus fire the goose in the sky. Get the knights. Cycle charge the Graveguard, and Franz can just fight the goose normally. Another heal. Alright, nice. So I think that goose is getting cooked. We might lose a single unit of knights. That's okay. And then the grenade launchers, what you do with these guys is while they're blobbing, that's when you get the big shots in. Fantasy, how did you get Franz in your army? the right questions. Asking the best questions in chat. Alright, here we go. How's the fighting going? Some of the heroes routed off, but they rallied. Very good. And I think we just wait. We just wait for another big old Dwellers, I think. Let's see here. Come on, kill the goose. Kill the goose. There we go. That's one of them down. I need to kill off this one. I'm not too worried about my flamethrowers just yet. They'll be mostly okay. And then we can get a sick Dwellers right over here by their expensive units. Sick. Any resets? We did have one reset today, but otherwise it's been going pretty well. Here we go. Kill off another goose. I will say this will be a Pyrrhic victory, but as long as we don't lose too many of our guys, I think it's okay. It's a little bit scary. It's a little bit scary, chat. It's a tiny bit scary. Just a little bit. I guess Franz can just ignore the goose for a bit. I need to get better grenade launcher volleys too. We're gonna just move them right over here into this blob. Alright. Maybe, I'm gonna save up for another Dwellers. I think that's just important. There we go, right into there. And then once I have enough for Dwellers, we just slam it down over there, and then there's like basically nothing left for the AI. How much is it? 14 winds of magic? It's pretty expensive. Okay. The geese are stomping? The geese are stomping, it's true. Come on, Franz. Yep, there we go. Melee defense buff. Actually, here we go. Yeah, get the knights to blob them up one last time. And Franz is just gonna run away, get on the distraction train. And then, there we go. There's the Dwellers. Right over there. Alright, and Franz is just gonna get out of there and skedaddle. How's today's copium going? Pretty well, pretty well. We are seeing, this is the first true test of this here army composition. The grenade launcher, Outrider grenade launcher plus some heroes and Rights Guard composition. So far it's going pretty well, though a little bit sketch given the geese. I think we need Franz to... Does Franz have his ward save? He does. I think Franz needs to get his yellow line skill tree sorted out before we're really going. Otherwise he's just dying to geese 24/7. But it's not the worst. In fact, I think most of the ground forces should be down in the second year. Yeah, dang geese. There we go. Big heal. I'm just gonna go for the overcast, just because I want Franz to be really healthy. And then we'll see what actually manages to survive here. Because the main thing is that I want to keep most of these guys alive instead of auto-resolving and losing most of them. I think we succeeded in that task, though. Seems good. Heavy copium. Seems alright. Seems alright. Seems alright. I think, I don't think we lost too many of the guys, which is a big plus. The geese are just getting kited around. Come on, group up, group up.
Find the
And then look at that, we cleared off the ground forces. Not a problem, guys. This totally went better than the auto assault. And one more heal. I will say though, it is sort of important that we get our spam heals here. Preferably, if their crumbling takes a long time, I should be able to. There we go, there's the army losses. I might be able to get a few extra heals off that I wouldn't have otherwise. And then from there, did they just recover from army losses? Do you guys just see that? They were army lost for a second there, and then it didn't happen. Alright, here we go, another big heal. And then that'll make sure that Franz is at high HP in the next battle, so that we can do the same thing. Alright, sick. And there's army losses for the second time. Nice, nice, nice. You can actually heal out of army losses, fun fact. Here we go, get a regrowth on Franz. And then we're just gonna avoid doing damage to these guys, so that we can keep on keeping on. We're gonna avoid doing damage to them so that they don't crumble away too quickly. Alright, nice. I'd say that went alright. That went pretty good. We didn't take too much damage on the grenade launchers, which is really important for if we're fighting against some of the more infantry-based armies. Oh, there we go. Alright. Never seen that before. Weird. About what? The army losses? The healing out of army losses? Yeah, it's a little bit weird. Okay, there we go. We're out of wins. Alright. Not too bad. We did take pretty bad losses on the Reichsguard, but I think we all lived. I think everybody lived. It's too bad we're down one heal, though. Hey, hello, hello. Happy to have you here. Unfair plane. There we go. Look at that. I think that was mildly better than the auto resolve. Wizard, life wizard with the 600 kills. Sick. I need something to kill off the geese, though. I still don't have the best answer for that. Optimally, it would be Franz, but I think now that we've gone the red line skill tree sorted out, we start going full yellow line with Franz, deck him out with all the best items, and he does get strong enough to kill geese. I will say, though, we will probably die to attrition. We'll probably lose a few knights to attrition here, so I might have to combine a few of them. Look at that. Another 6,000 gold, though. Massive. Alright, sick. Oh, you know what? One thing I could do to avoid attrition. No, one sick thing I can do to avoid attrition. Well, first off, we're going to deck out Franz. We're going to give him the Helm of Discord, 100%. Oh, man, but Gambler's Armor gives the 8% ward save. I think Helm of Discord is... You know what? Here. We're going to give the Helm of Discord to the Wizard. And then we're going to give Gambler's Armor to Franz, and he'll just fight with the Wizard. Luminarch versus the geese. I should have known. I should have known. No, we're gonna get Franz, just make him a crazy fighter. So like tons of blade shield stuff, tons of melee attack bonuses, extra HP, make him a beast. And then we got like, let's see here. These guys are basically maxed out now, right? I think we're good. Finally, level 20 on this guy. I don't know, armor. The real strat. Oh, man. I invest... Oh, actually, wait. Shouldn't this guy be on a flying mount by now? There we go. Yeah, I'm supposed to have this guy. He's supposed to be on the Imperial Pegasus helping Franz fight. There we go. So Helm of Discord goes on him instead. That's way better. There we go. So now we can actually tag team in the air. And then... I just need to get these guys healed up. And healing up these guys is easier than you would think. Just you guys wait and see. Wait and see. As soon as I finish leveling all this stuff up. There we go. So, if you take a look-see, chat. If you take a little bit of a look-see. We're gonna go and grab this army right here. So all these guys aren't in striking range of Altdorf, and even if they are, they can't bring enough armies to take it in one turn, not with this garrison. We grab this guy, park him over here. Franz doesn't have a lot of movement range. Okay, so we gotta park him like right here. Franz goes here, Ah, come on, you're kidding me. Ah, just please.
Is it time?
Just please.
Yes.
It's so close. This is so close.
This is important.
All right, well, you know what? What's one turn of attrition anyways, right? Oh my gosh. All right, plan B. Can I get into... Does this work?
Huntsman
If
General.
I do this, does that actually eat up the movement? Can I go back into the right stance afterwards? Anyways, the plan is to sub out the units. But we'll see if it actually has an effect. Yeah, no, because now he can't do that.
Fine, man.
Now he can't even...
Bring me to my men.
Now we can't even switch the units again. That's just awkward. I just have friends with this random army instead of these guys.
Huntsman General.
Alright, well, you know what? We'll just chill. Oh, wait, maybe I can... Maybe if I get this guy... Here comes a disaster. What if I get this guy? And then I use him... Oh, yeah, here we go.
Summon the elector counts.
Yeah, we're chaining them. Alrighty, there we go. Yeah, look at that. Look at that healing.
Tame land.
Oh my gosh, I've never seen a better play in my life. Alright. Now the only downside is that Altdorf is technically exposed, but all these armies are so far away. I'm pretty sure they can't take it in one turn, right? If they do, then I gotta roll back again, but odds are unlikely, right? It worked? Yeah, it worked. Saved. Saved! Alright, so now we can actually get a turn of replenishment. Replenishment, of course, is insanely important in a campaign like this. So that was most definitely necessary. Rip Altdorf? Nah, Altdorf is fine.
It shall be done.
Altdorf is fine. It has a pretty nasty garrison. I'm not that worried about it. Like, look at this madness. They need at least 2 armies to take it. And sometimes the AI is pretty timid about it too. Alright. So, we have another army now. But we are hemorrhaging money. So we need to actually be pretty aggressive about our fights here. What about Cashback? I hope Cashback fights me. Do I have any mods? We are playing modless. Only with these rules. Pause now if you want to look at them. Pause now. You have 3 seconds. 2, 1. Alright. Ah, yes. So this is what you meant by what about Cashback? Well, you know, no harm, no foul, right? It's just Matthew Smith is all. Who? That's what I meant. I guess. We can retreat though, right? It's not actually... We have all outriders. We just run off the battlefield. As long as Matthew Smith doesn't die, he's good. He's not in march stance, right? He's in walking stance. Nah, Matthew, you know what? It solves our money problem in the cleanest manner possible. Alright, here we go. Get ready to run, boys. Get ready to run. This guy's just an ominous shade of red. Just a little bit of red is all. You know, everyone likes the color red. Nothing wrong with some red. Rip Matthew. He's good. Look, he's just shooting at the tree. Alright, here we go. Run. Run, Matthew. Run. Run for your life. Here we go. Clear the way. Clear the way, grenade launchers. Alright, here we go. And we're good. We're good, chat. Look at that. Just split and run. Split and run. Wow, they put intercept units there? Really? You know, maybe if we just army loss here super quickly, also a big plus. If Matthew Smith could just route off here, then we'll get the sick army losses going. Come on. Come on, army lost me. Yes. Alright, good enough. I'll take it. Though Cashback is definitely going to kill him next turn. Matt's getting left behind by the launchers. I think everyone got left behind by everyone. Yeah, money problem solved. That is like 2,000 gold a turn that I don't have to worry about anymore. He was pretty high level though, which sort of sucks, but what can you do? In the end, it's more important that I have the expensive armies than these sort of weaker armies. Now, does he retreat? Oh! He broke the encamp stance of Matthew Smith the first because he won the battle? Oh, well, that's awkward. Now he just took a turn of attrition anyways. Alright, regardless. Here we go. Just gather the forces, man. I think we lost a couple of Reichsguard. That's a shame. Big shame, big shame. Oh my gosh, he's still there? He's still there. I thought he left.
Back off.
Leave me alone, Kazrak. Jeez. Oh, it's just please, Kazrak. Oh my gosh. And here we go. All right, Kazrak actually just dive bombed our entire formation here. Here we go. This is what we do.
The great
This army goes here. Funnily enough, Kazrak, he's still giving a generous donation to my armies. Okay, we're just gonna delete him with France's army real quick. Yeah, hello, Kazrak. Mad Lad straight up took the fight, ambushed exactly where he took the fight. You know, in a sense, that was the least expected place for him to be. So, he got me, you know. No one expects you to just ambush literally where the battle just happened. Alright, here we go. Here we go. This is a jankier army for France. I need to get all the Reichsguard and put them into France's army, but this will do for this turn. Alright, here we go. I think I forgot. Yeah, I forgot these guys. Here we go. Yeah, absolute genius. The Mad Lad. Alright, can France just rip his face off already? There we go. We'll also have a big plus here. We have the Bright Wizard. We'll have the... Oh, jeez. Alright. We'll have the Life Wizard, right? Yeah, we'll have the Jade Wizard to heal up all of my guys. I forgot, we're playing... The only reason we're playing this battle is so that I can play it efficiently. So, let's not get Franz murdered here real quick. There we go. And there we go, alright. Anyways, as I was saying, we'll have the Jade Wizard here for healing. So he can sort of just really make sure that everything goes just fine and dandy like. And then of course we have all the grenade launchers here. And then we can grab the Empire Knights and hound down these guys. I gotta say though, I'm taking this battle terribly right now. I'm playing this battle real bad. Alright, there we go. Pull these guys back. Get the great swords there. Get the Overcast Pit of Shades onto that infantry blob. Franz to kill off Kazrak. I think he died. I think we killed Kazrak. And then we can pull... Jesus. I took this so badly. Okay, wait. With the guys on the horizon, is it even worth it? I think it's fine. We didn't take it that badly, right? It's not like... It could have been worse. It could have been worse. We'll stick to it. We'll stick with it. France can just keep beating up Kazrak. And then our Life Wizard can hop on over here and get all my single entities stopped off. Yeah, how's it going? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. We've reached the mid game in that we're finally able to fight off 20 stacks. And the only thing holding us back now is figuring out how to expand. Other than that, though, it's pretty good, I would say. We've killed off like a bunch of vampire counts, guys. It's great. Alright, here we go. So Franz, the wizard, the other wizard, and the warrior priest all together now. We'll use the knights to chase these guys off, and then we'll just top off all of our heroes. Sick. And then, yeah, we can just chase these guys off, no problem. And then we have a bunch more characters over here that need a grouping up. First things first, though, we'll heal up this blob. But yeah, I would say we're currently just trying to figure out how to expand our territory in this campaign. I got Kazrak. Man, I should have heeded the warnings of chat. You guys were totally right about Kazrak just ruining everything. We lost a whole turn of replenishment because of him. Oh my gosh. Alright, here we go. Another big heal. Is that all my single entities? Now we still have these guys. There we go. Just plop them in over there. And then we can sub out all the guys that manage to get high enough on HP. And I'm just gonna run past these guys to keep them running around on the battlefield a bit longer. Just so that I can keep farming up my heals. Okay, so this guy's basically full health now. Yeah, there we go. I want them to not run off the battlefield. Not yet, anyways. Come on. Stay there. Stay there. We still have more regrowths to get through. Apologies for the slight regrowthing, chat, but it is necessary in the current state that we find ourselves in. It is sort of necessary. Kazarek. At least he's dead now. And we get his defeat trait, which is pretty hype. If I remember, Kazarek's defeat trait actually is pretty good, right? Doesn't it give, like, combat stats or something? Or is it just ambush defense chance? Like, I'll take ambush defense chance, but I'm hoping for something sick here. Didn't they patch this out? They patched out, like, they did change it where regenerating units don't revive entities anymore, but single entities still benefit greatly from stuff like that. Nice, 200 losses, sick. Man's gotta do what a man's gotta do, indeed. Hey, Dr. Jellyfish, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. I didn't know you streamed. Do you stream, like what, Warhammer multiplayer? Single player? Reviving entities? Yeah. So we're not allowed to revive entities, but single entities we can heal up. Nice. So everyone's basically all patched up now. Kazrak gave us actually a pitiful amount of money. A pitiful amount of money, but he did increase our ambush defense chance for Franz. That's all we could really hope for. Now, here's the plan. We're gonna go here. We're gonna park over here. Now remember, we're not allowed to ambush ourselves, but as long as there aren't too many vampire counts in the immediate vicinity, we're okay. So the most armies that can get there at once is like 3 armies, and they're honestly not that scary. Basically no terrorgeists. So, what I think we do is we cancel that construction for now. And we get these buildings underway. Then, Franz can readopt these guys. He can readopt these guys. A little bit of a switcheroo action. Yeah, and that should make things cheaper. By a little bit. Because Franz has a bunch of upkeep reduction. Excuse me. And then I think we're good. We can even get the Outrider grenade launchers into Franz's army. Just to make things even a little bit cheaper. The no ambush part is pretty rough. It's pretty rough, but it's fine. Like, it's not like the end of the world. Oh, wait, this guy has the... He's the one with Quartermaster. So what we should be doing instead, we should have him outside. And then this guy should be the grenade launcher guy. There we go. That saves us an extra 300 gold. Budgeting. Budgeting with Inticity. Alrighty, sick. So now we have our good old extra Winds of Magic stance that we definitely want. So I just got a message. Have to make sure it's not meant for me. Okay, good. No one has urgent need of me. Alright, so now that our income situation's looking pretty good, we're gonna have the roads. That's gonna give us extra movement range to pick off these armies. And then with a couple more fights, we'll be able to really start making some bank. If we can get like 4 armies of undead to take a fight against us, that should restock our funds for a little while. I still need more fights though. I'm getting surprisingly few fights. But they shall come eventually. For how much longer do you plan on streaming today? Maybe like an hour or 2. Warhammer 4th qualifier. I see, you got kicked out. Yeah, yo, I'm so happy I qualified for the Warhammer World Cup early. That way I don't have to worry about spending so much time constantly trying to get into those tournaments. Does a lifeblood stack if you cast 2 at the same time? It does not. Any ability with the same name will not stack. Alright. Oh, Slaanesh bots. We got the Slaanesh bots. Let's go ahead and get rid of them real fast. We do have an emote for that now, by the way. Fun fact, chat. How did the dwarf hero get in my army? Good old endgames. Hey, look at that. We got an ambush battle. This is very good. This is actually huge for us. So, low casualties. Okay, fairly low casualties. This is what I mean. Because now he gets the dead rise again. And we can kill him again. Because as it turns out, dead rise again means money again. Sick. Alright, this is good. This is very, very good. Because then I can get the tier 4 garrison at Altdorf. hunker down there, make sure that it's basically unassailable, and we're set for life. Free Skaven slaves in your area. Oh boy, chat. Terrifying. Alright, here we go. At some point, I need to start moving units out of Franz's army and replace them with Reichsguard. Simply because they're so cheap that it ends up being very worthwhile for Franz to just because it's basically a free army. If we just have like 1,000,000 Reichsguard for him. Right now, I still need to finish killing these guys, but hey, that solves our money problem for 2 turns. Alright, nice. So, Franz is looking good. Now what we want is we really want the vampire counts to attack us now. So we're gonna go here. We're gonna get into position. We're gonna get ourselves some Reichsguard, as painful as it is. We do need to get more actually not yet. Eventually I do need to swap these guys out for Reichsguard, but for now this shall do. Look at that headhunter. That's actually a huge, like, I'm basically just beelining quartermaster upgrades, because since I'm not really worrying about taking a bad fight, we're mostly just worried about getting our guys cheaper, so I have more units. Because more units just means that we are way stronger. Lonely Grey Seers near you. Oh my gosh. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Franz, is there any way to make his guys cheaper? I think we already maxed out on the cheapness. I'm used to his armies being cheaper because we can Reichsguard stack, but I don't have that just yet. At some point, Franz needs to give the hero stack to one of my other guys, just because it's just more cost efficient. And Franz does well enough with Reichsguard grenade launcher shenanigans. I should stop upgrading that ability. I'm not stealing technology for like this entire campaign. We're gonna be done all of our tech soon enough. Alright. Sick. When did this turn into r/Skaven slaves? It all started when I attacked a Skaven settlement, and they had Slaneshi units in there. Out because of an outpost. And from that day forward, it was just Skaven slaves for days. The corruption, it hit its tipping point. But okay. Franz's army is pretty beat up. The odds of him being attacked by this guy have to be pretty likely, right? Hey, Puggett Norm, thank you very much for joining the Deck Gunners. Have a grenade launcher. Hopefully you don't get ambushed by Kazrak and die instantly. Alright, here we go. I'm hoping that by the end of today, I'll have enough to expand north. In my last run, I got 100,000 gold in bank just off of fighting armies. I need to get to that point again. Sending love from a lurker. Always happy to have the lurkers. Most viewers are lurking. They just be chilling in chat. Oh, okay. Looks like we got some Kemmler action. On the plus side, he's also taking attrition, which is a huge W for me. Attrition on Kemmler is huge. Softens him up a bit before he gets to me. Okay. Witch Hunter got wounded. Alrighty, Kemmler. Give me your armies. Just attack me. You silly goose. How much effort does it take to bait out these armies into attacking me? I don't even need them to attack me. I just need them to like get close enough, and then we're fine. Come on, Kemmler. Come on, I need this. If you confederate Kemmler, do you still get a summon? I have no idea, man. Come on, here we go. Alright. It hinges on this, chat. It hinges on this. If Kemmler doesn't attack me, it's gonna be real awkward on the money front. It's gonna be really awkward on the money front. I think I might even want to be like a little, like just a smidge closer. Just a smidge. Just a smidge. Like, he can attack me with 4 armies. I'm happy to get attacked by 4 armies right now. Come on. The AI's been really timid about attacking me. I think it's because my armies are actually a bit too strong. But this might be it. Here we go. Come on, Kemmler. One time, Kemmler. One time. Just don't attack Blad. He sent a few armies Blad's way, but I need this real bad. This is like 20,000 gold in the making. If I even kill 4 of these stacks. Come on. Yes. Yes. The battle lag. Yes. 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 Oh, we lost these guys, but that's totally fine. Oh my gosh. 10,000 gold. All right. We're set, chat. We've done it. We've done it. We've done it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're set. We're set for life. We actually did it. That is enough money to last many lifetimes because we can attack him again. And we got rid of the random wood elf unit that was draining money. I forget what they were called. Were they Luke something, I think? All right, sick. Sick. That is also a million experience. It's also a million experience. That is amazing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Alright. A couple armor upgrades. Bright wizard upgrades. Who needs caravan sniping when you have renewable undeads? The difference between being able to kill them and not being able to kill them is insane. Like, on one hand, if you're having a hard time fighting the undead armies, it's like, oh great, another one. But in situations like this, it's like, oh please give me more. Look at that. We killed him once, he gave us 10,000. We killed him again, he gives us 7,000. We just made bank, chat. We just made bank. All right. All right, that's perfect. That's actually perfect. So now we go back here. Bounce back. Defense of the Altdorf. Defense of the Altdorf. Just right here, I believe. That way France can defend both. Sick. And now we can worry about making our buildings wonderful. Noble hunting for ransom. Oh, I should look at my items and such, right? Sure, we'll give friends a potion of speed. Let's see, what are like, oh, okay, I do have a noble here, but that's not the right one. Yeah, I have to, okay, let's just take a quick second just to make sure we have all the items properly set on these guys. But this is great, though, this is great. Ambush success chance, we don't need no hunters. What are the ones that show you, the horde of peasants? The peasants only get put on legendary lords, though, so they're actually sort of useless. I should get rid of these, too. There we go, salvage the peasants. What's it? Scribes don't actually help you that much, right? I'll equip them anyways, just in case, but I don't think they do that much. Alright, I think we're basically set.
Bring me to my men.
Random equipment supplies. Equipment supplies, etc. What's this? Ransom equipment supplies? What do you mean by that? Alright, nice. I think we're basically set though. These guys have more or less everything they could possibly want.
So
I find that I get a lot of weapons. Anyone else feel the same way? I feel like I'm always getting just tons and tons of weapons. But not a lot of the other items. Okay, nice. Maybe I can fuse these bad boys. Don't scribes give extra movement? I don't know if they give extra movement to your lord, which is the big thing that I would actually want. Oh, actually, oh no, that's fine. I'm always lacking talismans. It might just be the nature of RNG that does it. Alright, here we go. We just gotta keep upgrading Franz. Once Franz is a good enough fighter, he can really start soloing a lot of the flyers, especially with the help of the Empire captain. This guy, yeah, he has brass cleaver to make Franz as deadly as can be. Nice.
yes.
Now at some point, we reach a situation where leveling up these guys just stops doing things. So I'll probably disable the level up soon on my heroes, but for my lords at least, this is going to be pretty good. Pistol Corps with the upgrades on the Outriders is huge. Alright, and I think we're finally at the point where I don't need this anymore. Unassigned skill points, we'll get rid of that. Top 3 new mechanics, fusing items always there, yeah. Fusing items, yo, the old menu and like trying to find items to equip was such a pain in the butt. It was such a pain trying to find the right equipment to give you guys. Okay, nice. There we go. So I've spent most of my money, but if we take a fight against these guys, we'll make back most of it. And then we'll have the Reichsguard to put into France. And then France can drop off a couple of his forces into the other guys. Plague Monk looking for because it's still on that. Alright, so Vlad has expanded aggressively westwards. Am I really worried about that? Not really. Not really. Yeah, because once we hunker down at Altdorf, it should be fine. And then once I start taking fights against Festus, the income situation should be basically not a problem anymore. Like you can see, we're even at 3,900 gold right now. It's pretty easy to make 4,000 gold a turn as long as we're expanding. Here we go. Hey, McRightface. Happy to have you here. And to see check recruiting. Check recruiting? What do you mean by check recruiting? Did I do something wrong? Did I do an oopsie? Okay, nice. Looks like Kembler's just fighting up there. That's a good sign, because France can sort of... I think France can finally march north to Wismund, and then we can bounce back to Altdorf if we need him there. Okay, nice. Oh, look at that. Recruiting surplus. That's huge. Alright, here we go. So, here's the plan. Fran's gonna go here. He's gonna pick up these Reichsguard. And then we're gonna drop off... let's see, we're gonna drop off a couple of these guys. I don't need that many heroes to do well here. I think the captain... Yeah, I don't think we need the Waystalker. And then we'll drop off a couple of the grenade launchers. And then I believe I don't even need these guys. Yeah. Keep these grenade launchers hype. Alright. What's this? True Vlad. True Vlad and these equals. Man, you guys just don't let up. Alright, here we go. So France has insane movement range because of toll gates. Gets us crazy movement range. And then we're chilling. We could even fight these guys if we really, really wanted to. That could actually be huge, right? If we fight these guys and get the money from them, I think I'd rather push north, though, with France. Why are they from different factions? How do I get all the heroes? Check out the Skaven endgame, man. Check out the Skaven endgame scenario. It's great. From the Vermintide endgame, yeah. From the Vermintide game. Alright. Sick. France is finally gonna settle here. Now, usually I'd be worried about a Skaven endgame army coming to attack France. But, because his army is mostly Reichsguard, we don't really have to worry about that. The Reichsguard spam is fairly strong against most Skaven armies. And now France can just focus on becoming a world beater. Just a beast in combat. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really, really cool. I hope that they get even more intense with future endgame scenarios. Because, like, I think the potential for endgames is insane. You know, actually, that'd be sick. If they could get, like, a really cool endgame update between now and the next DLC, right? Because it's not actually that hard for CA to come up with like some weird, crazy endgame ideas. Which is basically, it's sort of just like a mini DLC in a sense, right? That'd be pretty hype. I'd be excited for that. I think that would be enough to keep us busy for a while. Okay, so we have 2 hammerers here. They are a pretty big drain on my income, but they're also really good for auto-resolve. I guess I'll keep them for now. And then we'll just keep on stacking up that Winds of Magic. Go over here, hopefully bait out Festus into attacking me. If he doesn't, it's a-okay. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll go here and then maybe we can like sack and run back to Altdorf. We're playing, it's real sketchy though, our economy situation right now. The moment I run out of money and I have to disband armies, things get pretty
Make some
spicy.
calls.
I really,
General.
really do not want to get into the situation where where I have to disband too many units. So I'm actually gonna do this. I'm gonna drop off the cheaper units into this army. I'm gonna drop off the cheaper units into this army, so that
Where
the
next?
extra upkeep reduction on this guy helps out and
Archlector.
makes my spendings a bit
So-
cheaper. That's the plan. All right, pretty good. Pretty good. Our conquest of the north is going well. Black Pit's looking pretty empty. We have huge vision range for whatever reason. And France can probably take Middenheim soon. I like
Huntsman
it.
General.
I like it. I see nothing that can possibly end us just yet. Absolutely nothing. Chaos Endgame? Yo, a Chaos Endgame would be sick. Also, yes, there is a lot of plague. Thankfully, the plague that causes attrition is fairly rare. I think it's like a 1/4 chance that Festus decides to use it. So I don't have to worry about losing too much replenishment on France. If we do catch a plague, though, that would suck a bit. I had a bug happen with my Hawk Riders. Had 5 of them just not stop firing their volley until the target died. And 2 of them were aimed at Malekith. Oh yeah, where they just shoot at dead bodies. Oh wait, no. During the campaign, had 5 of them not stop firing their volley until the target died or fled off the battlefield. What do you mean by that? You mean like, even if they were routing, they would keep shooting?
Close in and kill.
Nice, that's good. Potion of healing is huge.
Merciful today.
Isn't Chaos Endgame just Warhammer 1 and 2? Yeah, but like CA definitely should add a Chaos Endgame to Warhammer 3. Especially considering the theming. Yeah, it's our pal Festus. Spreading some love. It's a normal plague though, just a vigor debuff. No problem. Alrighty, and France has successfully not died. So, here's the thing. Black Pit. Do we need to take it now? We don't need to take it right now. I think France is just gonna... Let's see here. Middenheim is... I think what we're gonna do with France... We're gonna rush Middenheim. We're gonna take this settlement. Okay, nice. Very low losses. We're gonna occupy it normally instead of sacking economy it. And we're gonna use this as a new staging point, chat. Walls. Walls and money. Walls and the Weaving House. So Franz can defend this territory by himself because it's just chaos. There's not a lot of undead that go here. So he doesn't tend to get overwhelmed. And then we're gonna leave these 2 armies over here
Huntsman General.
just to hold this region.
Okay.
Now Berg is a weird situation. If I settle Berg now, the vampire counts might just send 1,000,000 armies my way and just kill Matthew Smith. So to be very careful about him, we're just gonna leave him here. Also, yes, progress. Yes, progress. I told you guys that we'd get there. Look at this. If we take a look at my practice campaign, this is what I managed to achieve by turn 80. And we're already on a pretty decent pace towards that. We just had to hold off Vlad. The other great thing, by not taking over Reichland, Vlad and Kemmler have a border here, and they tend to fight each other a lot. And that sort of takes the pressure off of me. So, sort of huge.
Huntsman General.
40 turns in and we got a second city progress. It's better than usual. It's better than usual. All right. Here we go. Boost income doesn't actually do anything, right? 4,530. Oh, it does. It does. That actually made me a tiny little bit more money. Like the most insignificant amount more money. I'll take 30 gold a turn, though. I'll take it. Vlad and Kemmler are not buds. I don't know why, but they're at war with each other. If CA ever changes that, I'm doomed.
So,
Alrighty. So Franz is here now. And he's just going to defend Middenheim until we get the building done. The fort building. So that it actually can ward off a couple of the enemy armies. And then at this point, we're sort of just hoping that we get attacked again. I'm thinking we'll go here and sack Grunberg if we have to. Maybe get attacked by these guys. And get a sick auto-resolve. That would be sick.
Leave no one behind.
Nice. You have any diplomacy with endgames on? No, we're doing this as total war, which means we have to stay at war with everyone that we see. Did they not kind of tease Chaos Dwarves? I don't know if CA actually teased Chaos Dwarves, but everyone's expecting Chaos Dwarves. What's the green glowing at my capital? I'm pretty sure that's a Wah. Pretty sure that's Grom wanting to kill me.
This is what we
Sick.
trained for.
That is exactly
Justice
what
for
we needed.
Odin.
Can you please tell me what the glowing is at your capital? Yeah. It's just a Wah. So when you're getting targeted by the green skins, your main capital starts glowing. Don't worry about it. There's a Chaos Dwarf teaser in one of the loading screens. Isn't there like everything in the loading screens though? Don't the loading screens just have absolutely everything? I feel like they do. Yeah, just a Wah, no biggie. Look, when you have Camelor attacking you 24/7 like this, Wahs are not a problem.
We will.
Also, speaking of, this is why you have a good enough Doom stack. The Doom stack and the double win against Camelor's armies is my only source of income, chat. If it wasn't for Kemler getting the Dead Rise again,
Huntsman General.
well, we would have won in other ways, but this makes it way easier. Or this makes the strategy actually work, because now we bounce back there. And then we can probably take Berg in a second. How's the corruption? Corruption's dropping dramatically. Okay, so if I wanted,
Huntsman General.
I could take Berg. It's a little bit risky considering that there could be armies in the distance. I'm gonna play it safe.
Fair huntsmanship, man.
Actually, I can move this guy, right? And could they march in range in time? I could take Berg now if I really wanted to. How injured is this army?
Doors.
They're not that injured.
Get a move on.
I don't have the range. I'll take it next turn.
All right.
Great, I lost my channeling stance too.
Tracker of distinction.
Oh my gosh, Chase Field with the Fleet Admiral. Thank you very much. That was a very high tier for something that I still don't really have a great reward for. But it does give you a settlement. Congratulations. We will go ahead and rename Wismund after you to Chase Fields. I'll do it Chase Fields because it makes a little bit more sense. There you go, Chase Fields. And now I don't have to mispronounce Wismund anymore. Sick. What's going on? We're being sieged? Oh, right, that's fine. Palpatine voice, do it. Nah, we don't have the range for it yet. I'm waiting on it. Send a scout. Yeah, we that one army there is a little bit sketch. It's a little bit sketch. We'll take it next turn though. No problem, chat. We're in no rush. Patient City has arrived. All right, we know how to take it slow now. Boy, oh boy, do we know how to take it slow. Now, here's the thing. I could even get Demogryph Knight stacks, which would be insane, but also insanely expensive. I can't afford them. Do I want Hellstorm rocket batteries yet? Maybe. Like, it's sort of a situation where it's like, I might as well get the buildings, right? The problem is that I don't think I have the money. I'd rather have some extra bank just in case. Equip your potion of healing. Thank you. Thank you very much. What? I guess we put it on Franz, perhaps?
I command here.
Chat's just freaking out about potion of healing not being on Franz. There you go. That'll make a pretty big difference, wouldn't it? Do I have better armor yet for Franz? I don't think I do. I think Gambler's armor ward save is still the best. Hey, Darth. Oh, jeez. Oh, wait, no, it's just Darth Sphincter. Why Darth Sphincter? Why? All right, anyways. I'll go ahead and slam you in as, what's it? Here we go. I'll set you as the Bright Wizard. Henry Darth. What's this? Darth Sphincter. Oh, no space. Darth Sphincter. There we go. Did I do that right? I think I did. All right, Von Wolfen. And Chase Field with another 10. Thank you very much. Hey, I was hoping I could be the Wood Elf hero. Oh, yeah, of course, man. Of course. Yeah, of course, man. Here you go. Thank you for your donations, man. That's actually a lot.
Hey, I was hoping I could be the Wood Elf hero. Also,
Yeah,
check out my comment on your last stream.
Oh, wait.
The
Let's see.
outclick mechanics of Warhammer are very underused and few know about it.
The alt-click mechanics? What's this? Also, check out my comment on your last stream. Oh, I already have a video on that. I already have a video on that, Chase. I don't know if, I think I saw the comment this morning on it. What? There was, what was the comment? I think it was just talking about, like, let's see here. Where are you at? The alt left click, alt right click. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I have a video on it. The thing is, my videos have really clickbaity titles, so people often don't actually see the thing, but you know.
At your service.
You can't say slamming Darth Sphincter. I can't. Try me, man. I can say whatever I want. It's my stream. YouTube detection isn't gonna punish me for that, right?
Into battle.
Andrew Cadwell. All right. Let's see here. Nice auto resolve. Yeah, we tried the Hellstorms. It didn't work. So we're gonna sack this settlement. I don't plan to really settle Krugenwald anytime soon. But at some point, once I get my 4th army going, we're gonna have friends at Herkig, 1 army at Salzenmund, and then 2 armies at Berg and Altdorf. And that should secure my border situation fairly well. Yeah, that's the plan. Call the YouTube police. I can talk about slamming whatever I want. Whatever I want to. Although at some point YouTube would demonetize me. There is a line where they would shut me down, but saying Darth Sphincter is not that line. It's fine. You know, we're a medical channel, chat. We're a medical channel. I'm educating the children. All right, sick. Andrew Cadwell saying sorry. All right, here we go. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? I think we're just passing turns. I think we're just passing turns and slow expanding, waiting for Kemmler to get more aggressive. He's going power hungry again. That's true. It's a good sign that I should tone back how much I expand. Educating children on slamming. I guess maybe I shouldn't. Let's not go down that path. Maybe not. Clinically correct terminology can never be considered that offensive. I'm sure it could be. I'm sure you could probably push it to a eventually. There's definitely a breaking point. There we go. That's looking pretty good. Oh yeah, only 105 factions left. Height. Almost 3 settlements. Yeah. What is this, Rome? Yo, this is great. This is great. Oh my gosh, another free kill on these guys. Oh my goodness. Kemmler feeding me. Oh, geez. That's not a lot of money, but I'll still take it. I'll still take it. That is sick. All right. Oh, and a ward save item. That's actually huge. Oh, we already have the silver seal. I guess I'll put it on,
Huntsman General.
I guess I'll put it on one of the heroes, like this guy. Yeah, here we go. Where is it at? Talisman of Endurance. Look at that. All green items. Look at that. Look at this bad boy. Oh my gosh, he's decked out. Another apprentice wizard. Yeah, here we go. Let's get rid of all these hedge wizards. Yo, when you play with a lot of wizards, you get so many random hedge wizards. Definitely want to get rid of a few of them. All right, there we go. So France just beast moding it.
Prince and Emperor.
Stabilizing. Yeah, now we're doing great. Kemmler is actually a hard carry. Kemmler and his armies, now that we can actually kill him, is sort of huge. Of course, if he wasn't there, we would have just taken over Reichland and life would have been easy, but it's still great. Now, here's the thing. We have a couple of Kemmler armies here. What I'm thinking is we bait out another attack from one of these guys. There's even another dwarf artillery stack for me to kill. And then we make money off of Matthew. He sends too many guys. We take over Berg with Matthew. And then we're set for life. Sounds good, chat? And then profit. So I think that should be pretty good. I'm not going to upgrade Chase Fields in case Kemmler decides to attack it. But I think it's pretty good. Apparently you can't say balls in super chat. You can. Or does it actually mute you? Like, I can talk about basketballs, you know, there's nothing wrong about that. It's the context. It's the context that's important. Alright, sick. Sick. This is great. We're almost gonna have our very own province and Altdorf. It's gonna be amazing. And then once we get the Brass Keep region, Hurricane is such a good choke point. Like, look at these choke points, chat. We have one choke point here. The only way that the AI can get into this territory is through Hurricane from these two directions, right? Insane. From Altdorf, from the south, the only way they can get into this region over here is through Altdorf, through these directions, right? Aside from Berg, but like that's fine, right? So like if we get two armies over here, then the only direction we have to worry about is northwest. And there's like nobody to the northwest that's actually that dangerous outside of Kemmler. It's huge. It's like such an insanely strong defensive point. It's just it's like a free win. It's a free win, that's what it is. Turn 42, almost a province. It's pretty good by this campaign standards. It's pretty good. And it's not just a province. It's a secured province, guys. Alright, finally time to get this. +5 melee attack against vampire counts. Huge when it comes to France's cavalry. Because it gives them like 1,000,000 melee attack. It makes them like stronger than chosen. Ignoring the fact that they don't have armor piercing damage. Stunties and Wood Elves have Underway. They do, but Underway doesn't really help them a lot over here. Like, they can Underway into here, but it's very telegraphed. So, it's fine. Boy, I'm sure the citizens feel secure. Yeah, okay. You know, I don't need this. I don't need this from chat. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Another fight against Kemmler. He's just delivering me money in the form of free auto-resolves. Sick, chat. This is sick. We're golden. Yeah, we're golden. Oh my goodness. We can even take the Black Pit if we want. Black Pit ends up being a really nice garrison that just sort of sits there and doesn't really get attacked very often. I don't know why, but the AI just doesn't really march there. I guess it's because it's like a major settlement or something. Ooh, what do we have here? Couple tiny little vampire counts armies. So, first things first, we finish off this army. We just beat them, so they won't get Dead Rise again. We send them over to Altdorf for the Altdorf defense. And then we're fine. Sorry, missed the entire stream. Had to learn for biopsychology. Where we are? Where we are? Or are you saying where are? Oh no, where are we? We're doing very well right now. Take a look at this situation. We got Altdorf hunkered down with the tier 4 walls garrison. We got the vampire counts. We're auto-resolving our way through them like no tomorrow. We have this tier army of 1,000,000 outrider grenade launchers. Random Empire just normal swordsman stack. Not too terrifying. And then we got Franz. We got Franz over here. Now what I'm thinking is, let's see here. Middenheim is going to have that built next turn. Taking the Black Pit is sort of greedy right now. I'd rather just wait like a patient man and use Franz to defend Altdorf. And that way I can take Berg. You know, I'm always gonna opt for the safer option. Safe City has arrived, chat. Safe City has arrived. We're gonna play so incredibly carefully. We'll never lose. Are you doing a study or work besides YouTube? No, I am full-time YouTube. We are a full-time YouTuber in terms of hours worked and income. Now, is it a lot of income? It's a decent amount. It's what's it? It's actually it's a decent amount. Enough for me to actually be fairly comfortable. Though I'm certainly not buying a Lamborghini anytime ever. But yeah, no, we're full time. We're full time. It's great. And honestly, it is joyous fun. Why are people spamming Slaanesh bots? Thick garrison worthy of Slaanesh? No. We're not inviting Slaanesh, alright? It's just a normal... I can't use the word wide, can I? That's still pretty bad. Alright, whatever, man. Whatever. What am I doing here? What I was thinking of getting some spearmen in this army. Just to really make sure that we're not accidentally going to lose a settlement. Just make sure he's real nice and safe-like. And then, yeah, we should be fine. So then we have 3 armies online and operational. Franz's army is incredibly cheap at 3,000.
Praise be to Sigmar.
And should be pretty good. I might, if we get enough fights here, I could even get another army soon. But right now, we're still sort of working on, excuse me, we're still working on a lot of stuff here. I will say, though, this upgrade for grenade launchers is insane. Alright. Next up, though, is Cavalry. Get the +4/+4 stats on France's Reichsguard. Make them actually indestructible. Because then they start killing Blood Knights. That's the crazy thing. But Anticity, risk means reward. Risk means maybe reward. I've learned my lesson enough times. Insert the SpongeBob meme now. We're buying plenty of cans of beans, indeed. Yeah, I still live at home, but yeah. I wouldn't be able to do this not living at home, but we're doing full time. It's great, living at home with my parents. Looks like Kemmler unfortunately decided to retreat. Anything can be interpreted as a Slaanesh innuendo, I guess so. Really, they decided to siege me? It's because they don't have a home province. Great. Well, that delays my recruitment by a turn, but that's fine. Looks like the Norskins have arrived. Not a problem.
Today, you live.
More time with the parents worth it anyways? Exactly. It's a win-win on multiple fronts. Wow, Franz has some movement range. Wow, Franz. Calm down there, buddy. Calm down there, Franz. So, what the? Kemmler? What's he doing over there? I think we do just send Franz north to secure that area. To push back the Norskins a bit. Unfortunately, he does retreat, but that's okay. Don't make me ban you guys. I will ban you if you are sus enough. Don't think I won't. Alright, so he's just gonna recruit spears. That's fine. These guys are too far away. This guy is also barely too far away. Nice. Which means we have just enough room to go over here to Chase Fields to defend that. Nice. And then I'm hoping Kemmler moves up a bit so that we can take more fights against him. We are sort of losing money, though. I need to take a fight. Turn 44. Progress. Yeah. Middenheim is fairly well defended. Chase Fields is getting upgraded. We'll get economy buildings there in a second. Ban me. I need to do some chores and can't get up myself. I think if I ban you, you're still allowed to watch, though. I think you're still allowed to watch. You just can't comment. So I don't know if that actually helps you out.
Mission accomplished.
Oh, yeah. And to see how old are you? I'm in my mid-20s. I lived with my parents until I was 30, and I think a lot of people are now. Yeah, a lot of people are doing it. The thing is, technically I would be able to survive if I moved out, but I would have no joy from doing so. I feel no pressure to... I know a lot of people have many reasons to move out. Sometimes they don't like the parents. Sometimes they want to show independence and so on. For me, I have no like need to prove my independence. I think the fact that I've been able to make a YouTube channel work at all is already more than enough. Like, you know, I help around the house and stuff too, right? Like, I know I can start my own business. I don't need to prove that I can live on my own.
Naughty bits.
Just make a right face, please. Anyways, yeah, I don't need to prove independence, and I also enjoy living with my parents too. So, it's honestly just a perfect situation for me to do that and YouTube at the same time.
I trust no man.
Make a right face. You actually looked it up though? Oh my gosh. I thought it was pretty hard to find. But yeah, Ludwig, unfortunately, he was on a podcast. He was on a podcast, and there was some miscommunications, and his naughty bits were not blurred when they should have been. But he handled the situation almost perfectly. Or actually, no, he handled the situation perfectly. So I have a deep respect for that. Outside of that, though, I don't want to talk about it too much, though, out of respect for my fellow streamer. I don't think he wants people of all ages to be talking about his naughty bits 24/7. Seems like something that you wouldn't want people talking about a lot.
Huntsman General. Combat away.
Where I live, housing is way too expensive for me. It's like really expensive in a lot of places. Who's Ludwig? He's like one of the biggest Twitch streamers ever. Moved onto YouTube. Was a huge thing in the news for a bit. Oh my gosh, we did it, chat.
Huntsman General.
No, we didn't. We still need Caro Berg. Dang it. But thank you very much for the $10, McRightface. I'll go ahead and slam you in as a Reichsguard, since I'm pretty sure you died earlier. But yeah, housing is also really expensive. Like around where I live, too. Especially, like, I think in all big cities, it's pretty expensive. Yeah. Yo, my parents, they're super lucky. Like, cause like back in the day, houses were like hella cheap. Insanely cheap. So you could just like buy houses willy-nilly and not care about it. But you know, I'm happy to wait. Maybe in the next like 10 years or so, houses will become cheap enough. Make right face. Oh, I'm getting slammed. Not like that, please. Please. Please, I beg of you. The Empire's actually having an empire now? I know. And it's not on the cusp of getting annihilated. Since when? Since when, chat? What does this do? Or, it just buffs his own shots. So at this point, the Huntsman General, he sort of gets worse than the Warrior Priest because he doesn't have a lot of combat abilities. He actually maxes out on his leveling usefulness at about level 30. After that, there's no real reason to really need to have a lot of levels on him anymore. Even outside the city's housing is pretty expensive. Yo, I saw there was like a crazy cheap, sort of like 2-story wooden house in the middle of a lake in Canada, in the middle of nowhere, but it only cost 200,000. Now I'm pretty sure the internet there would be atrocious, and also I'd have no easy access to amenities. I'm pretty sure it's meant to just be a cottage for rich people. But for like a double-story house with like, you know, 6 rooms and like an open concept interior for 200,000 Canadian? That's like, you know, that's like 150,000 or something US. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. If the internet connection there was good and I could actually walk to a store and not have to get on a boat to find civilization, that'd be a pretty good deal. Starlink internet is not that bad. Really? I've never looked into it. Is that like an actual, is that like a thing people are doing? It's like, you know, if one day I'm like hella desperate for whatever reason, could get into that. Ah, I see. That tells me I should probably start getting one of these armies back to defend. Because Altdorf is a little bit exposed now. Just to be safe, chat. We're gonna do this. It will hurt my economy a little bit. But if Kemmler decides to attack, it's gonna be a big win. I will say though, Kemmler being there, a little bit sus. I should have my Witch Hunter here at all times. But that should buy me enough time to get 2 armies there. If we do lose Altdorf, it should be only temporary, so not a problem. Losing Altdorf doesn't straight up lose the campaign anymore. It just means I have to retake it. Yeah, there's also the whole Elon Musk thing. Not a lot of people are fans of Elon Musk and using things related to him, which is totally fine by you. Totally fine by you guys. I'm not going to comment on it. No housing crash, I promise. Yo, I got my situation sorted out for the next like 5 years at least. My goal is just to chill here, chill at home for 5 years, and just enjoy. And then I don't have to worry about looking into all the random stuff that people hate Elon Musk about. I don't have to worry about going into that debate, and it's all good. And then it's all good. I think that is a much more preferable situation. I'm just gonna take the stance of no comment on any musky business, because that's a very contentious topic, and you guys know the drill. You guys know the drill on these streams. We generally try to err on the side of just letting differences be differences sometimes. At the very least, most people don't tune into this stream to argue about Elon Musk. So we move on. We moved on. We move on. What do we talk about? What's going on in the lives of you guys right now? I know a lot of you guys are working. The crazy thing is that a lot of my viewers have children. Are people are a lot of your kids doing like exams right now? Is because exam season's sort of creeping up on you guys, right? I feel like no Musk, only Slanesh, jeez. Anyways, I feel like exam season's creeping up. Is the pressure all right? Because back when I was in school, exam season was stressful for me. It was not a happy time. But not a happy time by any means. It was terrifying. Just terrifying. I did not like good old exams. You have to ask my my 5-year-old niece how her exams are going. Okay, I guess that's true. A lot of you guys have children, but they're in you know, middle school at the oldest, right? You guys wouldn't have kids in the exams unless you're in like your 50s or 40s or older, right? Even 40s would be maybe a bit too early. I'm super new to this game. Could you quickly say what's happening right now? Yeah. So, dang, actually a new Warhammer player. Right now we're playing an ultra hard campaign with a bunch of extra difficulty modifiers, where I'm basically at war with everyone right now. And I'm trying to prove that this challenge is possible, because many have said that it was impossible. That's a general rundown. And we're mostly fighting against the undead right now. But yeah, how are the exams going? Take a stance to lose 50% of subs? No, thank you. Yeah, what's this? We got nightmares from ECE at University of Toronto. You got nightmares of I wouldn't be surprised. I remember back when I was in high school, my math teacher would talk about how university life was, and she did not make it sound happy at all. She's like, yeah, no, I broke into tears multiple times. And look at me now, I'm a math teacher. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is what my life is gonna be? This is my life. My math teacher is telling me about how me going to uni is just gonna make more math teachers. Terrifying. Yeah, you know, I look at Twitch chat. Although sometimes I catch up on your messages a bit late. You missed because you missed the start of the beginner tourney. Must turn on the alarm. Oh dang. It's fine. There's a lot of them though. Platypus is a beast for how much he hosts them. No exams, but you have a big assignment coming up. Hey, look at that. Yeah, end of the year tends to have that happen. I heard that viewership actually can drop towards the very end of the year, like around like, you know, November time, because so many people are working on their exams and various school projects. So I've sort of been like, in the back of my head, I'm like, oh yeah, a lot of people are going to be really busy around this time of year. But then when Christmas rolls around, that's when people really start getting back into the viewer mood. We'll have to write my thesis soon. There you go. Yeah, a lot of my viewers are sort of in the solid, you know, in their 30s-ish, 30s, like 20s to 30s is a good approximation for where my viewers are at in life. It's really interesting. It's really interesting. Yo, I need you guys to eventually, you guys gotta tell me what's up. It's up to you guys to prep me for my 30s, because I don't know what's going on. Do things start making more sense? Because I've heard from some people that once you reach your 30s, you start sort of figuring out life more, and that you can sort of get into a situation where it's a lot more chill, and your 20s is sort of where you figure yourself out. I've also heard though from others that it doesn't get figured out. I'm sure, you know, you get a wide spread of sort of where people are in life more than just age, but still though, I need to know, after 30 you chill out? Will I still have the urge to stream Warhammer 24/7? Most definitely, right? Though I wonder though, right? Am I just gonna be a streamer until my 40s? Because you don't really see... I guess there's a lot of different art projects that I could do, right? I don't imagine... I might still be like a big gaming channel, but like by the time I'm in my 40s, maybe I'll have grown out of it. Though there's nothing wrong with playing games as you get older, right? It's just less common. I'm interested to see how it goes. The 30s are the new 20s. Oh, okay, I see. So I gotta wait until my 40s before things start making sense? Alright. 30s is 20s, but with cash? I sure hope so. I gotta remind you guys that I am a streamer right now. I'm a YouTube streamer. It depends on how far my career actually goes, but I do fully intend to get to the point where I can identify as a person with cash. That'd be hype. And nothing to figure out about life. Life means nothing. I think you can agree that life means nothing. That doesn't mean that there isn't stuff to figure out. Look, I like that mentality as much as the next guy. The whole yes, Oblivion, good old Oblivion. But like, I think there's a lot, you know, there's still a lot to enjoy and think about in life, regardless on your beliefs. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to do. You don't, despite the future might be bleak, you know, it doesn't mean that you can't have a great time. Yeah, nihilistic chat. I like to, over the years, I've fallen into a more positive nihilism state. Who would have guessed? Anticity's just gonna be, gonna always look at the bright side of things, considering the campaign that I'm playing right now. But for me, right, in terms of nihilism, I'm totally fine with just being like, yeah, you know, just enjoy the time that I got. One of the reasons why I like streaming and going for this. Yeah, it doesn't have to be depressing. I think that's the quick and short of it. You'll be streaming while smoking in no time. Yeah, and it's just hardcore drugs. Just like, all right, guys, we're back. We're back. Welcome. Welcome to stream 5000 of Francis campaign again. I fully intend to beat this campaign, chat. We will complete this campaign, alright? We'll get there eventually. I fully well believe that this will not be going on forever. Just needs a little bit more time, people. Just a little bit more time. This is the one. This is the one, guys. Again. Yeah. Back again to this campaign. All right, here we go. Where are we going? Do I really need this for Empire Captains? Seems sort of useless, doesn't it? I could get the Mentor, faster levels. That's fairly good. We have just enough levels to get basically everything I want if I skip these two. And I don't really need great swords for France. Sure, let's just get the Mentor. Yeah, let's get the Mentor. What's the end goal of this campaign? World dominance. World dominance, or it being exceptionally clear that we will be able to get to world dominance, is the plan for the campaign. So here's the problem. I have no cash money. We're gonna get rid of these guys because they're injured. That's gonna save me a little bit of cash. And I think we get rid of the hammerers now. Do I really need hammerers, chat? Paint the map. The thing is, I only paint the map as much as it means that we're gonna be done the campaign, right? If it's clear that we're gonna win and it's just a grind to win, we don't really need to keep on going. Here's a quick question, chat. Keep the hammerers. Hammerers. There we go. That's right. Hammerers. There we go. What do you think, chat? These guys cost me 300 gold a turn. For whatever reason, the one that's named costs less. What's going on? Wait, this one, Luke Vanderbeek isn't even, his name isn't even showing up here. That's weird. That's really weird, alright. Yes. 55%. Hammers are a waste? Dude, it's a close poll, but people want to keep them. Worse iron breakers? Alright, if chat wants me to keep them. We're finally at the point where I can take chat suggestions. Alright, so we'll hold on to them. Man, all of these guys are named. Oh man, they're all named. Okay, we'll wait a turn to see what the game gives us here, because we're gonna have a little bit more economy in a second. So, and then I think what we do, honestly, what I'm thinking is Franz takes here. Franz is gonna, you know, Franz is gonna go ham. He's gonna take Wrecker's Point. Yeah, here we go. Franz is gonna go ham. He's gonna take Wrecker's Point, then this settlement, then fight Kemmler. And that will be my major source of income. Then Matthew Smith goes north, secures the northern province. And then we should be good. Everything is better than great swords. For the price, it's not that much better. You might need them to kill an unbreakable small lord. And that's not a big problem. Cycle charging with Reichsguard actually does kill them. Making an inconvenience for Anticity greater than efficient army building. Gnome knows what's up. The hammers could have an unfortunate accident in battle. There ain't no battles near Matthew. That's the problem. Ain't no battles. I need to find Festus. And also, it's really hard to get an unfortunate accident. Took me like 10 turns to kill a Luminarch. You'd think it would be easy. It's not. New army colonizing Berg. I would really love to. The question is whether or not I have the money to do so. And I think I will, off of killing good old Wolfric over here. That should be a big payday. Okay, nice. Sick. Alrighty, chat. We've done it. We have our first province, and it's the Black Pit province. Alright, so here's the plan. Matthew Smith. We're gonna check for undead. Nowhere to be seen. Perfect. So, look at that. Some dwarves. A little bit of Dowie action. Now, I'm not worried about them taking over Altdorf. Not with this army nearby. We colonize here. We go for the economy. Extra income from buildings. Then we start building up that settlement. Nice. Over here. The wood. The woodsman hut. Gonna be sick. And France should be able to make just barely enough money. And by just barely enough money, I mean just barely enough money to do this. Okay, nice. I really need a vampire count army to kill me or to attack me. If they don't, I can always get rid of some of the buildings. And that should do. I have a lot less money than I did in my test run. But we are also in this situation a bit earlier. So if we can just get a couple fights, I think we're fine. And once Franz is fighting the vampire counts, like what I'm thinking is we take this fort and they just keep sending armies into France and they just continuously die forever. And then that way, I just have a continuous source of income. And then these two guys can defend the northern provinces. But so far, I gotta say, it's looking pretty good. We finally have 2 provinces now, chat. We have 2 provinces in Altdorf. It does not get better than this. Now, money's still a big problem, though. Money's still a big problem. Misclick of dwellers on the hammers. Pretty good strat. Maybe fight a sea battle with Franz. Oh, maybe. Do you guys know if there's an easy way to identify if these are sea battles or not? Because if it's just a normal sea encounter, it doesn't give that much cash. Where's Kemmler? He needs to pay tribute to the Emperor. Oh, man. I think he's close. I think he's close. Alright, here we go, chat. Minus 3,500. We did get the cavalry upgrades. Scout over here. Not too many armies. I love how the secessionists are still alive. The secessionists have actually, in a way, defended the Empire by holding Helmgart. What heroes. Alright, this is great, though. Because I can just kill the army at Eilhart. And that should be more than enough dough. Look at that, 3,700. Another 3,000. We're good. Skull equals big money. There's a skull, but there's also another one that can give money. That I always forget what it looks like. Like this doesn't give money, right? It's just a mysterious island.
Is it time?
I think it's worth getting though, because Franz. No, but then we can't attack here. How much movement does it take? Oh, dang, it's like all of our movement. Alright, well, I guess I might as well. Should I just like raid Norska? Do I just send Franz into Norska? I'm pretty sure that's a waste of time, right? Do these have a... You know, 4,000 gold is a lot. Maybe we do a bit of Norskan raiding? Do we attack Pack Ice? Do we attack Pack Ice? Alright, chat, give it to me. Give me the strats. The tables have turned. Yo, the tables have turned real hard. We're doing great right now. I'm pretty sure sacking Pack Ice Bay could be huge. Alright, 61%. It does mean that we push south one turn later, but... better on campaign. Hype. Favorable wins and money. That's huge. Everyone's saying we attack Pack Ice Bay. Okay. Alright, you guys are vicious. Now, this one's a bit of an awkward place to attack. Because France is going to keep pathing that way. Okay, you know what? It's not working, chat. It's not working. France is being janky, man. Look at that. He wants to land over here. Is there a way you can... Is there a way you can make this work? I don't think there's a way to actually land, right? I don't think there's a way to land. Alright, chat. I'm going to have to bail out. Yeah, it's over. There ain't no Pack Ice Bay attacking. We'll attack here next turn, but we did get the island. Yeah, screw going around. That's just hot garbage. I'm vetoing chat. I'm vetoing chat. I'm pretty sure people don't want France to just walk around the long way. But nice. So Matthew Smith still holding the fort. No dwarves to be seen. They actually... What the? Wood elves? Yeah, not worth it.
Champion of the faith.
Alright, so plan B. We're gonna chill at Berg, like I said. And we're gonna hold the Altdorf Berg region. This army simply needs a little bit to be dead sure that we're not gonna get murdered by the vampire counts. We're gonna get some handgunners here. And he's just gonna be stuck to Altdorf forever. Now, there is a bit of a problem in that these buildings over here, Middenstag and Middenheim, there is a little bit of vampire counts action there. So Matthew might have to intervene to help and defend, but I don't think that's the biggest issue. But you see, chat, this is like, once you start stabilizing and you just control the northern region, things start looking pretty good. I can even appoint Matthew Smith as an elector count. Look at that. Extra post-battle loot. Hype. What, the Wood Elf sounds ominous? It's a bit ominous. Nice, look at that. Local province control. Not that useful, but I'll take it. What he needs, though, what he really needs is Quartermaster. Quartermaster is huge, because it just saves me insane amounts of money. Okay, nice. France has skill points. He doesn't really need them right now. We can do it before we get a big fight with the vampire counts. Hey, 30 pigeons. Thank you very much for the donation. Or joining the deckhands, the crew of deckhands. I'll get you added in as one of the new units. Festus, the elector count. Festus is still more of an elector count than I am. It's true. If you have any requests, by the way, 30 pigeons, feel free to send them. I'm liking those auto-resolves. Yo, legit, the grenade launchers pushing me to the point where I have good auto-resolves is insane. Welcome, now get back to work. Alright, so, funnily enough, the way corruption works, it's always worth it to get the undivided corruption. Almost always worth it, unless you want the -2. Because all your buildings give, like, good enough passive corruption defense that it doesn't even go up. So, like, chaos corruption is actually sick. This is Anticity promoting chaos corruption. But yeah, give me a unit that you want, 30 pigeons. Whatever unit you want, it is yours. Now the Blade Shield, and France is just going to continue his conquest. Now, these outer settlements are not very important to me. I don't care about them at all. Just because they are at such risk of getting taken over that it's just a safer bet to just sack and occupy them. Witch Hunter here. Witch Hunter here is the accused. Alright, looks like he's gonna get a handgunner unit. Handgunner units are fairly safe. Especially now. Now we do have some Dowie. A few Dowie over here. As long as you don't have 3 stacks, it shouldn't be too hard to kill. The Kemmler army is actually just getting severely beat up there. So what I'm thinking, chat, is we just keep bullying Kemmler. Look at this. Yeah, he's out of range. Oh my gosh. Guys, this is insane. We're bullying Kemmler. It's been too long. It's been too long. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is great. Franz is hungry for donuts. Yo, we're not going for the donut yet, man. Are you crazy? You want me to go for the donut with Franz? We're not that crazy. We're crazy, but we're not insane, my dude. Now, the great thing about taking this position is that it reduces the vampiric corruption by a lot over here. And it makes it way harder for the vampire counts to push into my territory. Plus, now that we've secured this region, I can actually focus on economy. And 100% we're just everywhere except for Middenstag and maybe Middenheim. Middenheim's a bit risky. I'm not going to upgrade that just yet. But between Chase Fields and Berg, we are set for money. We are so set for money. Why are you denying our Lord is one true love? He'll get the donut eventually. I'm not saying we'll never get the donut. I'm just saying we're not getting it right now. Remember, this is Patient City, guys. This is as patient as I have ever been in my entire Warhammer campaigns. Alright, Legend was right. He said just play a little bit slower, and you're all of a sudden gonna do a lot better in your campaigns. So, and it's true, it's true. Just slow pushing instead of expanding and not worrying about getting your economy buildings. And not overextending. Just knowing when to call it quits. As it turns out, actually a good strategy. Alright, sick. When do you think you can secure Reichland? Like never. Reichland's getting attacked from like a million different directions. Like, so where I said earlier that we had a choke point at Altdorf and Herkig. If I wanted to expand the Altdorf choke point, this is how many more armies we need. We would need 1 army to defend Grunberg from 3 different directions. We would also need 1 army to defend Uberschreik from 2 different directions. Or if we took Helmgart, there's still an attack angle on Uberschreik, and there's an attack angle on Helmgart. So we'd need 3 armies if we pushed all the way to Helmgart. And then at Eilhart, we'd have 2 different directions from Marienburg and the fort. If we took the fort, we'd also need to defend Marienburg, which leaves us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different extra armies that we need instead of the 1 that we hold here. It's basically impossible to secure. I'd sooner secure Norska than Reichland. Nah, probably not. But like, I want to secure like this northern area first and make it where I have enough forts to defend against Norska, where I can reallocate my armies and then just sort of push south. I think my big choke points is like I kill the Wood Elves and then we take Fort Seoul and have like some crazy barrier against the Counts. But as long as we have mountain hopping guys, it's like so hard to secure any territory near this. It's just like Dwarves and Wood Elves into the horizon. I need to like, I don't know, I need like a bunch of fort settlements or something. How did you get the hammers and iron drakes? Skaven endgame. Alright, so we have the Dwarven army here. I think we're fairly safe here. And if they siege, Matthew Smith II can defend Altdorf. So all we gotta do is pass the end turn. And you'll notice that our income isn't actually that much in the minus now that we have a couple settlements secured. As long as we can keep the Middenheim region up and rolling, we are in a really, really good position. Your game performance runs super crisp. What GPU do I have? I have a 3080 Ti, which is pretty insane. I also have a what's it? I have a 12,800 or something K CPU. It's decked out. I have like 2 of them. I have like the most recent CPU and graphics card on the market right now. It's the only thing that makes the game run crisp. And despite that, I still have to disable anti-aliasing, while I stream. Hey, Baron Red, happy to have you here. Have you seen any unholy alliance between the vampires and the Dowie? Thankfully, no. They tend to kill each other pretty aggressively. And that's one of the things holding them back from swarming me. Now, here's the problem. This guy's probably going to take mid and stag. And Fran's also, what's this? Just random black pit greenskins? I think this is what we do. Scout up north. Franz is about to get into the situation where we no longer have to deal with the, we're almost at the point where we don't have to worry about the vampire counts as much anymore. So here's what I'm thinking, chat. You're a god. I'm a god? What, for winning a PC from CA? That doesn't really make me insane. But I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, here we go. So we'll go over here. Unless you talk about the state of the campaign, in which case it's going great. Here's the rules that we're dealing with. I think the greenskins aren't too much of a problem. I'd worry a little bit about this area. What I'm hoping is that Franz is just going to be the distraction of Kemmler forever. We're going to take Marienburg, which is a huge pick. Then we're going to take the fort and just allow Marienburg to fall if it falls. You know, if it dies, it's okay. This army over here needs to, now that he's alone, it's imperative that he does not die to an army sieging him. It's super important that he holds for a long time. So I'm willing to spend a bit more money there. We have 2 turns worth of income. Looks like everything here is going okay. Berg can finally get its economy building. And now we just have to hope that we don't lose too many settlements over the end turn. Berg is in striking distance of the undead. But if we lose the settlement, it's not the end of the world either, because it also means we get to fight a lot of undead. So maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. It's a little bit sketchy right now, though. I guess the game is broken. What's broken about the game? What's the biggest threat? Either the Unholy Alliance. So the biggest threat is whoever wins between Gorst and Vlad and Thorgrim and Belagar. Or Thorek. There's a chance that the Unholy Alliance of Dwarves shows up. That is disgusting. That is disgusting, and I'm taking it. You can't tell me I can't take that. Yes! Yes, the dead rise again. The dead rose again, yes! Alright, sick. No! 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 Oh, they're too good. They're too good. Oh, that's such a shame. That's such a shame. I've never seen the vampire counts be so good at this game. I've never seen them be so good at this game. Alright, well, I guess they got me. They got me. I'm not good enough for them. Alright, sure. He gets to sack it. That's so BS. Interestingly enough, it's actually okay. Because I still made a lot of money off of that. It's fine, it's fine. The dead rise again is actually my economy, so yeah, we're good. Oh man, yeah, the beginning of the end. We're fine. We're fine. Like, he sacked 1 settlement, but we killed him twice. We killed a level 44 lord twice. That's huge. Yes. Okay, nice. That is insane. So what Franz is gonna do now for us? Okay, so we have to hold here, Altdorf. It should hold, given the immense amount of handgunners that we have. It's cheaper now. So, okay, this is actually huge. This is huge, chat. It's huge. Dead rise again, and again. They just don't stop rising. Here's what we do. We kill off this guy for the umpteenth time. He didn't get dead rise again, thank goodness. This is it. Because once Franz can take over Marienburg, we might have enough money for a 4th army. And a 4th army would be insane. We're going to repair this. Just because it'll get us cash faster. It's a net increase in money as long as we actually hold it. Now the thing is, Franz going here, he might die. But it actually sort of doesn't matter that much if Franz dies there. It sort of doesn't matter that much. Because we'll just get his whole army back right away. And then we can just re-recruit. They'll take back some territory, but it's mostly throwaway territory. And we'll have a lot of money from taking Marienburg. Now, do I... Actually, he can evacuate too if they siege. Okay, this could be huge. This could be huge. More army, more win. Yeah. This could be insane. So, what I'm thinking is we do some crazy back cap strats here. What settlement battle is this? France have a Vlad defeats trait? No, he doesn't. He doesn't, so he'd be out for a little while. Okay, it's this settlement battle. This is an okay settlement battle to back cap. I'm thinking we do that though, and we'll take fewer losses. Let's try it. Marienburg is the cash cow of the Empire. The thing is, Camelor has a ton of armies nearby. If I can play this really, really well, he might not decide to attack me at Marienburg. And that would be huge if we hold Marienburg. Because it would be a huge, insane cash influx. Plus, France might be able to get a few free army kills too. Auto-resolve? Nah, we don't need to auto-resolve this one. AI seems really bad at defending Empire settlements. Empire settlements are sort of really bad for defending too. No, we don't need to auto-resolve. Like I said, we're allowed to cheese in this campaign as long as it's like fast and doesn't take 50 years. And I think a settlement back cap is the easiest way to just crush it here. Alright, here we go. Oh, the lag! Alright, nice. So, we're just gonna fly on over to the side. They haven't defended the flanking areas, which is great. And then I basically only really need to move here with my knights. And then we're fine. Although it will lag a bit. Is there a direction I can look to make it not lag? Okay, it's a little bit faster if I'm looking away. Let's see, where's France's army? Okay, nice. Okay, how do I make it as low poly as possible? I think if I zoom out, that'll help. Nah. Maybe if I go all the way here. Oh, it's pretty fast if I go here. Okay, this is good. I'll settle for this. Any advice on playing Azazel? Yeah, if you just spam high armored elite infantry, you're basically set for auto-resolves. And then Azazel's army itself, if you just spam like Chosen, you're basically fine. Like Chosen they're just the bread and butter of chaos. So it's not too bad. Yeah. And then just like spam one Doomsack at a time. Zoom in on a piece of grass. No, the grass when it renders in, it lags a bit more. So you gotta be careful about that, man. No grass zoom-ins. All right, here we go. So I think we're just gonna blitz through this gate instead of the other one. And then I should be able to kill all of these guys with my wizards. That should be good. Upgraded aspiring champions can also be great. Yeah, that's very true. You can sort of play to your preference. Chaos campaigns are rather easy, so all you have to do is just get a good Doom stack going, and then you're basically fine. Like, has anyone lost what's the fail state in a Chaos campaign if you because even if you overextend, your main settlement is so easily defensible. I would say though, really focus on upgrading your settlements. Like get the economy buildings and get your chaos fort buildings going as fast as possible, because they are really important. The economy that you get from them is like insta win. All right, nice. Here we go. So all we gotta do, kill off the cavalry, and then just beeline it into the backfield, and then there shouldn't really be much else left after that. Not much else to do, because once we're here, we just sort of block the AI from stealing points, and we're fine. I found Exalted Demonettes auto-resolve better. Really? I heard auto-resolve is like a... I thought it just hella favors the armor. So I'm a bit surprised. Do Exalted Demonettes auto-resolve better, but they take more damage? Because I wouldn't be surprised about that. I could see that happening. Okay, nice. Here we go. Get another Dwellers over here on this blob. The juice. The juicy blob. And then, where's that warrior priest at? There we go. There we go. And as long as they don't have a, you know, a Mortis engine or something, we're fine. Mortis engine would kill me here based on how I'm microing my army. Like, this is like the lazy man's form of microing where we're just times 4ing and blobbing them. But I have more than enough winds of magic. The channeling stance on Franz is huge because it just lets you get more dwellers. And that should make things really easy. You know, we might even army loss them if they just keep blobbing here in this little choke point. We shall see, though. Outrider grenade launchers. Means you can also auto-resolve everything. Yeah. The grenade launchers are huge for that. You know, maybe we just army lost them, right? They're blobbing up really hard here. They're blobbing up really hard. You know, the grenade launchers could just bust down the gates. You know what? Let's just blob here. Let's just blob here and kill them. I think that's just easier than capturing the points at this stage. Because, like, we're killing all of their elite cavalry. There we go. And a boom. Dwellers is insane. One of the best spells in the game right now. Franz gets insane healing sitting in the blob. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll just summon these knights to make sure these guys don't get too worn down. Aspiring champions are strong, though, for Warriors of Chaos. They are, yeah. Aspiring champions are insane. It's weird how friendly the Chaos factions are. Especially with, or at least with Archaon. Yeah, I would have expected the Chaos to just be, like, constantly warring against each other. But it's, like, really chill. Just because of how the allegiance system works, like the diplomacy for Warhammer works. Where if you're at war with the same factions, everyone loves each other. So Chaos is actually, like, some of the most diplomatically friendly factions in the game. Which is a little bit unexpected. I feel like that's a bit of a lore fail on CA's part, but what can you do? Yo, this wizard's just popping off, man. 100,000 damage. Pretty good. Pretty good wizard. I think as soon as we kill off their general now, that should be the end of them. Come on, Franz, get out of there. There we go. And then one more of these. And then the grenade launchers can spill in. Oh, whoops, I didn't actually give them a gate attack command, my bad. Let's see, and then there we go. There's the last of our winds of magic, but I think we've done it. I think we've done it. There's like only a couple skeletons left here. They're all just happy to be there. I feel like, because the whole lore reason for why Chaos hasn't conquered the world, much like the Skaven, is the fact that they're constantly fighting each other, right? Isn't that like the primary reason, or is that mostly just a Skaven thing? That might just be a Skaven thing, I don't know, but it feels a little bit weird. I'd be happy to see, like, you know, a crazy Chaos, just like constant fight, and then when you finally unite Chaos, that's when you get a crazy push into the south. A lot of factions have that in Warhammer. I guess that's true, yeah. The unification is always the limiting factor. What, Skaven, Greenskins fight each other. There's a lot of factions that don't have a lot of infighting. Dwarves have infighting in terms of their industry. The Chaos Gods are fighting a massive war in the Chaos Wastes. Okay, well, yeah, that's just a lore fail from CA then. We're only seeing a % of it. Oh, okay. I guess I could buy that, yeah. It's not even the Chaos Wastes, right? It's in the realms of Chaos where they're fighting. In the lore, Chaos does destroy the world. Technically, but I don't accept that as canon. I will not and shall not accept that as canon. Alright, so Fran's is gonna go over here. He's taken over Marienburg, and he has to hold there for a turn. If Franz can hold Marienburg, that basically spells doom for the vampire counts. Easier said than done. We have like 2 counts armies here ready to kill him. And there's no actual support army to help Franz unless we do something super sneaky at Berg. Can Kemmler attack here? I don't think he has the range to snipe Altdorf. Like if they just attack Berg, my life is hella easy. Dang, chaos, they ruined Chaos Land. Not a truer statement said. Let's see. Okay, missile resist for the vindictive glares. I mean the gazes of Nagash. I mean the gazes of Mork. I mean there's so many random missile spells. I mean the Shem's burning gaze. All the missile spells are just them looking at each other. I swear, if the gods just look at each other enough, if they just look at the world of Warhammer, it's all over. So Matthew Smith has secured this area. I guess I can upgrade Middenheim now. And then we hope that the Skaven don't end me. Now here's the worst case scenario, chat. Vampire counts kill Franz, Skaven kill Matthew, and then the dwarves siege other Matthew. That would end the campaign. I'm pretty sure that's not gonna happen though. That seems like an unlikely situation to happen. So let's just see how it pans out. Ooh, upgrade at the Black Pit too. That's a win. That's a W. All right. Now the thing is though, my empire's getting a bit stretched out. We've spent a lot of money on upgrading our buildings. So at some point we have to shrink the empire to make sure that I can actually defend. And that means likely the retreating of Franz from Marienburg to Berg. Optimally though, he holds the fort. And then he makes enough money where Franz doesn't need to go to Berg. We just have another army. Hey, you got some Rivia. Thank you very much for the 50 AED. I wish loading screens had bug fix teasers. Bug fix teasers. That seems like that'd be pretty hard for. It's hard to predict how many bugs it can fix.
Teasers.
It's very hard because what if they just don't fix the bugs, right? If you know what the problem is, it's already fixed. So there's no way that works really. But thank you very much for the 50. That's actually quite a bit. You've donated a lot. Guts of Rivia. I'll see if I can slam you in as one of these new settlements that we've taken over. Hey, look at that, chat. Look at that. The work has finally paid off. Berg. We're gonna, let's get you Berg. Guts of Rivia. Alright, here we go. This is it, chat. Yo, this is actually legit. Look at this. If you just compare for about a second, chat. If you take a look at this, we're getting there. We're actually reaching our goal of having a secure empire by turn 82. The only problem is that I still have no cash. We're still super duper poor. And here's the problem, right? Now we have the dwarves here. Skaven have attacked. How much money are they gonna give us? Big question. Medium. Let's see here. Oh, this is actually great for us. You want me to show off, chat? You want me to show off how much of a snooze fest Skaven endgame armies are? Hope you're ready. Opening a browser to do the currency conversion. I do have to do that just to make sure that I'm rewarding people the right amount. I gotta know. I have to know how much you guys are actually donating. I know YouTube has a rough system of colors to show how much it is. But I need to know the actual proper amounts. Might he stabilize? I think we've already stabilized. What is AED again? AED isn't Australian, right? It's United Arab Emirates dollars. No, dirhams. Dirhams? Oh my gosh, that is a mouthful. That is a mouthful, but thank you. Alright, here we go. So the funny thing about Skaven, and I'm gonna see if I can do this properly here. The funny thing about Skaven is that their weapon teams are allergic to getting advanced on, and they actually turn and run at the first sight of you moving towards them. So as long as you actually scoot up a little bit, none of them actually fire. So all of these weapon teams here are just gonna crumple apart to a basic charge of Outriders. It's amazing, chat. Look at that. They're already just falling apart here. Yeah, that's why Skaven are not a problem. The first second, they're already dead. Now, I do have to be a bit careful about my guys, because they do have a few melee guys here that give me a hard time. But if you sort of just get into an awkward position, they really, really do not know how to stand their ground and just fight. And from there, life is pretty chill. I just have to go do this. Get a pit of shades over here. Get the grenade launchers on these guys. And then just get my grenade launchers all into position. So that they are actually firing properly. Now, we will lose a couple guys here. But aside from that, I think we've more or less crumpled apart their lines. And then we're good. Skirmish mode really sucks. Yeah, for the Skaven, having skirmish mode is terrible. Had they just stood there and fought, it would have been way, way, way worse. If they stood their ground and fought, we'd be mega dead here. But yeah, no, they're just chumps because they're constantly reforming their lines as my cavalry sort of moves around. Though it's not over just yet. I will need to bring in my wizards to come here and help. And then there are a couple of them that will actually get to fire, but I think we are basically set this battle. Maybe a couple flamethrowers in here too. Let's see here. There we go. Get the net on those guys. And then I think, yeah, okay. Yeah, there's like nothing left. It is a little bit scary because the moment the AI does get smart, they suddenly just do like 1,000,000 damage. So you have to be really careful that they don't just sort of figure out how they want to micro. But as long as I'm really on point with keeping them occupied, we're fine. It's more brutal than Warriors of Chaos or Slaanesh for Skaven in multiplayer. Yeah, yo, Skaven in multiplayer legit have a bit of teeth for Slaanesh. They still lose it, undoubtedly, but I've seen what's his face? I've seen Mofet crush it with Skaven into Slaanesh, just off the backs of really good wolf rat micro, and really, really, really good just positioning and kiting with his guys. It's doable. It's doable. It's really, really doable. I tried the strategy myself in a tournament, lost immediately. I didn't lose immediately. I put up a good fight, but I still lost. That was a little bit sad. But hey, there we go. The Skaven are dead. At the cost of probably less than what the auto-resolve would have done for me. I think the auto-resolve probably would have killed a lot more of my guys, I think. Though, who knows? Who knows? Alright, there we go. Grenade launcher cleanup. Grenade launcher cleanup crews are great for making sure that barely any of them manage to escape. Nice, and that's the Skaven, chat. That's Skaven. I might have even been able to just hold my ground and kill them, but, you know, this will do. Sick. Storm Vermin greater than weapon teams? They did do quite a bit better. Yeah, look at that, 37 kills apiece. I don't know how much that would have, I don't know if we did better than the auto-resolve, though. I did sort of take that haphazardly, but I wanted to show off the, the grenade launchers going ham. The Skaven counterpick into Slaanesh. I had to try it, man. Obese chicken. Because then next game I would have been able to play Slaanesh. I killed Sigvald too. Oh man, I almost won that game, I swear. I swear. It was the late game that really did me in. It was the Hellstriders, man. The darned Hellstriders. Alright, we gotta load into this one. It's fine though. Isn't Slaanesh super overtuned right now? Indeed. They have the strongest cavalry in the game. And they're so strong that they are outclassing other units of cavalry that are the strongest cavalry in the game. So Seekers of Slaanesh are actually a fairly strong unit of cavalry. They're fairly strong, and they do outclass a couple of units of cavalry that the other factions have. Maybe even I don't know if they outclass stuff like I don't know if they outclass stuff. Oh, by the way, grenade launchers do actually do decent for single entities. I don't know if Slaanesh Hellstriders outclass stuff like the like let's say questing knights from Bretonia, but they definitely are fairly good amongst cavalry simply because of armor piercing and so fast. And despite that cavalry being some of the best in the game, Slaanesh has other cavalry that make Hellstriders obsolete. So you have an already OP unit of cavalry getting outclassed by an even more OP unit. That is the state of Slaanesh in multiplayer right now. And it's so bad that the strategy for Slaanesh is that you just keep summoning your one unit of cavalry constantly over and over again instead of any other units. It's really disgusting. So hopefully that gets patched out. And Tisty's starting to believe. He's calling the Empire, what's this? I'm calling the Empire counts himself. I'm calling myself the counts. Did I misspeak? But yeah, Slaanesh is insane. You can sort of win some games against them if they severely misplay. But in an even matchup between players, it's not too uncommon to see Slaanesh spawn camping their opponent in an even matchup. So you're playing against someone that you would say that you're even skill against, and Slaanesh is just spawn camping you. It's a little bit sad. But you know, it's fine. As long as they get nerfed, we'll live. Alright, now here's the thing. I want to fight this dwarf army early so that I don't have to deal with them later if they decide to siege me. But it does mean that they will 100%, like with this army getting weaker, they might siege me. So I need to take as few losses as humanly possible. That means we're going to be careful city again. Very, very careful city. And to do that, I'm going to get a sick vanguard behind them. Any other Empire factions still alive? I'm pretty sure they're all dead. So I've been thinking I should probably start getting Imperial Authority built up. It's just that right now, I'm still really worried about my economy situation, so we can't really get it just yet. But we're almost there. Alright, here we go. Let's just draw the gun line out. Get the archers to get a flank on them. And then I should be able to get my outriders to shoot these guys in the back. The master flank. Oh yeah, it should be great. Marcus is usually still alive. Still, really. Despite the Skaven. I would have thought the Skaven Empire from the endgame would have killed Marcus by now. Oh my gosh, J-Bomb. Yeah, get well, man. Jeez, yeah. Yeah. Yo, make sure to talk to, make sure to go to like a clinic if it gets real bad, my dude. It's always better to catch things early. But yeah, people are saying Marcus is usually still alive. Are you sure about that, guys? Is Marcus actually, does he survive these situations, or does he die with the new Skaven endgames being a thing? Oh, taking a little bit of damage there. That's fine though. Alright, let's get our Napoleon Total War action going. Get our hero in there. Shoot at these quarrelers with the Death Jacks. And I'm pretty sure the AI just reforming up should have a pretty hard time. There you go. Alright, sick. There we go. AI is just too busy reforming to actually shoot. This is perfect then. Is Volkmar alive? I'm pretty sure he died a while ago. I think I saw his death thing show up. Alright, nice. There we go. This is what I like to see. This is what I like to see, people. Just a million handgunners making short work of the Dowie. Whoops. Moved a little bit too close to the flamethrowers. Let's not get shot by them. Yeah, we're still going to take a little bit of damage here, but it's not the end of the world. I think if I focus fire these Thunderers, that should be enough. Okay, looks like this left flank has done really well. And the reason we're playing this so carefully is because I know that there are more dwarf armies in the distance, and I don't want them to take over Altdorf. Volkmar's really grim right now. I think he dies to the Tomb King's endgame, like, basically instantly. So sadly, no confederating Volkmar. Yeah. I remember in my old Francis' Total War campaign, we did actually confederate Marcus Wolfheart, but he sort of just sucked. Anyone feel that way about Marcus? I feel like he wasn't really that impactful by the time we finally got to him. Like, you know, we got his army and it was sort of like, it was expensive, so I had to disband a bunch of stuff. But then, like, Marcus Wolfheart as a legendary lord doesn't really... He didn't really live up to expectations. He was just sort of, you know, he was there. He was there, but, like, he wasn't auto-resolving anyone or anything. Dwarf grumbling noises? Oh, yeah, they're not going to be happy about this. I am not excited to see what armies they come to bring against me during the end turn. But this at least is a plus. I'm quite proud of myself for this gun surround that we've got going here. We even got the archer on the high ground. Looks sick. Marcus is sort of the same as a Lithanar that way. Yeah. Just sort of like very okay lords, because you usually take them for their faction-wide bonuses, but you don't get the faction-wide bonuses when you actually confederate them. You just get their legendary lord bonuses for their army. And since those are so lackluster, it's not usually very worth it to pick them up. Alright, nice. We've done it! We've done it, chat. We've killed the Dowie. Wave number 1 is down. All we gotta do now is take care of the second wave of dwarves from the, I believe, not Karak Hearn, but it's the red and white Dowie. They're gonna be a little bit more problematic, but not too bad. Ranged lords are disappointing. Yeah, that too. Not great fighters either. Because sometimes you have lords that bring something new to the table. Like Franz is a great single entity duelist that you usually don't get if you're playing Volkmar. But ranged lords are just not that strong. They're not even great spellcasters either. They're yellow line skilled. That's the thing. Ranged lords really got the short end of the stick, didn't they? Sad times for them. How many endgames are left? Like 1 million. I'm pretty sure all the endgames are left at the moment. But nice. That's a good sign. Yeah, so we got these dwarves. The Karak Norn. My bad. Oh my gosh, Matthew. Matthew. You can't keep doing this, Matthew. Dude. Dude. Oh my gosh, Matthew. You better be just like the richest man in the world. You just... Alright. Alright, Matthew. Alright. Alright. Yeah, do you just have a goal? Do you just have a goal to beat every single army in this campaign? I swear. Matthew, you've donated like over $100, man. Thank you so much, but jeez. Alright, let me take a note for when I get the next army going. Alrighty. Yeah, back at it again. He doesn't let up. Alright, I still need to get units. Somehow, some way, he's managed to outpace my entire, like, campaign growth as a whole. Like, I haven't been able to grow as an empire faster than he's been donating. Okay, so we will get a Matthew Smith III. But we will get the new members in here early. Kallax! Welcome to the crew. Desert 786. Autumn Chan. Welcome. Another handgunner. We have a lot of handgunners to fill out. Liam, Pumpkins. There you go. Sebastian Coing? What does that O mean? Does that mean long O? Cooing? Kunig? Sure, Sebastian. Welcome to the crew. Bartek, man, so many diverse viewers. Bartek, Mazurski. All right, we got there, chat. Hee. There you go. Much easier to say. Let's see here. Razor Freak 1. Oh, jeez, that's a hard name to say. Are we out of units? We might be out of units here. The army of Matthew Smith is endless. Okay, we do have one Outrider grenade launcher. Gulium. Welcome to the Outrider grenade launcher crew. And then I think, okay, and then the 1 unit of hammerers, which is named Luke Vanderbeek. Okay, so we can't rename that.
I am Prince.
But I think, yeah, okay, we have a million guys on France to rename. And Luke the Duke, sick name, 5,299. Amazing. All right, we got there, chat. We got there. Thank you very much, Matthew. I'll make sure to get a Matthew Smith III soon. All right. So how do I say the name? Someone's saying Konig. O is a U. So, as in hurl. Kurnig. Kernig? So it's actually Kernig. That's what the O is. GUI is pronounced just G. G-I. Okay. So you're saying what's this? Where's the name? Where's the GUI? Oh, so it's pronounced Gulium. Gulium? Is that right? Did I get it? Did I do a pronunciation, chat? Jeez. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to pronounce anything, guys. What are we doing with France? That's a real question. What I'm thinking is we attack the fort. I would love to just settle the fort, but Marienburg, we just got Marienburg. I don't really want to lose it. Okay, here's the thing, chat. I must know. What to do? Murica, yeah, Murica, chat. Oh, man, one day. Here's the thing. I will learn to get better at pronunciation as I continue to stream. You know, what my education system could not do, YouTube chat will, as it will expose me to many a name that I don't know how to pronounce. So, attack and sack the fort is one option. Stay put at Marienburg. Or we can attack and occupy the fort. What do you guys think? Let me know. Anything, because friends could attack here and get a load of cash, right? We're at minus 2,000. I can almost get my 4th army going now. Attack and occupy. No one cares about Marienburg, apparently. Are you sure Marienburg's gonna get insta-sacked by Kemmler? Alright, chat. Everyone's saying attack and occupy, you madman. Alright, here we go. Friend's gonna go here. We're gonna graciously accept the low losses. And then we're gonna occupy. Now, if Marienburg falls, it doesn't really matter. Because the plan is we keep Franz in here. And Kemmler can just never attack through this pass. Franz in this pass is almost indestructible. And just because he can't attack with more than 2 armies. We have the regrowth, we have the wizard. It's like, this is one of the most defensible positions in the game. The one downside is that we can't really move out of this position, right? It doesn't actually control more space if he decides to go around. Thankfully for me, sometimes the AI doesn't really go around much, so fingers crossed. The harbor's rich. The harbor is rich, but people wanted the attack and occupy. We'll settle for that. As for this Norscan army, we have Matthew defending. We have Matthew defending over here. We're gonna get, let's see here. We're gonna get the final... I think what we do is we get the final grenade launchers mixed in here. And that'll make it where he can start auto-resolving battles himself, too. He can even fight some dwarves, which would be sick.
Step to it.
The Empire Secessionists holding the fort for me. Sick. Yo, this is going great. Who would have expected? We started this stream with 1 settlement, chat. We started the stream with, I think we had Uberstrike. We started the stream with 2 settlements. We've turned that into 3 provinces. And you guys thought this challenge would be impossible. All we had to do was have friends die once, and then also load twice, and then also alt F4 3 times, and then we're set. That's all we had to do. All right, sick. Let's go ahead and get the growth building here. Fort's gonna be amazing, and if the AI can just continue to be passive and not murder Franz, we're good. And even if Franz fights a million battles here, he'll make a ton of cash. Eilhart is a good choke point to take. I was thinking about it, in this stage of the campaign, it's still not a great choke point because I don't have Helmgart. But as long as we've stopped the tide of Kemmler, like it doesn't matter what choke points there are in the West, as long as Kemmler's being kept busy by Franz, life is pretty easy. And by life is pretty easy, I mean life is insanely easy. Now, here's the thing. We got some Vargeists. I would say we can probably mega cheese this. We can probably mega cheese this, chat. You might not expect it, but he doesn't have that much infantry, which means he can't actually slip around to capture the back points. Hope you guys are ready. I'm going to do a leg stretch because we've been streaming for a while. Stretch your legs, you know. Stay hydrated, chat. Stay hydrated. Franz hasn't died in this reality, but he died in one of the earlier ones, so that does still count as a death. So here's a funny thing about Dwellers Below. It deals direct damage to whatever it's touching. So if we just go here, right? If we just do something like this and just have the most disgusting blob you can imagine, right? We can possibly bait all of the Vargeists into diving in here and attacking me. And then I just get a Dwellers Below on them and they all die. Sound good, chat? Where's the bag of milk? No milk yet. Actually had a pretty big meal this morning, so we have no need for milk. Yeah, so I'm thinking we just do this and just let them blob up on me. And then that way we kill off all the Vargeists super fast. And then from there, the reinforcing army is like cakewalk. Just Dwellers them at the gate. Here we go. Twitch chatters neglected. Oh yeah, I haven't looked at Twitch chat a bit. How's it going? Always wanted to ask, why do skull cannons take more damage in melee than war shrines? They have the exact same stats. It might be an animations thing then. I know there's like a bunch of hidden stats too, like entity size and what the hitboxes look like. On top of also possibly, do skull cannons regenerate in combat? Because they might not too. There's like a few things that could cause weird things to happen, so you know. You gotta be a little bit careful. Alright, here we go. So don't mind the million Vargeists diving in here. It's gonna look a little bit scary, chat, but I assure you this is perfectly normal and going according to plan. Because Franz over here, the savior, is gonna be able to dive bomb over here and get some huge buffs on there. We got the Reichsguard charge on the Vargeists. And then over here, we're gonna get the Dwellers on these ones to take them out. Now there is a Krell summon. I don't know how a Krell summon showed up here, but it did. It's totally fine though. We're not worried about Krell. And now we can just start building towers. I don't expect them to push past the gates, so that's fine. You can see the Dwellers, insane damage over time on these guys. And then we just hold the gate with our knights. All right, sick. Plus the grenade launchers can just catch out all the infantry. That's not a problem. There's no friendly fire. There's only Sigmar. There is friendly fire. That you do have to be a little bit careful about the about your Dwellers actions. It does friendly fire for the Vortex ability. The armor-piercing Vortex side of it does friendly fire. It's the damage over time effect that doesn't friendly fire. And the damage over time effect is actually fairly high DPS. I think it's like what? Yeah, it's like almost I think it's the same as Spirit Leech. So it does like 1,000 damage or something over the course of its duration. So it's fairly impactful. Nice, gonna get the other cannon tower going. And then, nice, I have like no more flyers. We've basically won it. Because all the large guys we just fight at the gate and Dwellers. And then all the infantry kill off. And then as long as there's no more flying guys by the end of this all, it's gonna be real easy. Do you use a glitch for unlimited ammo? I don't know what it is, so I don't think I do. Alright, big ol' heal. Getting ready for the bats showing up. These guys just chilling at the edge of the wall as if they can climb. Nice. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no. Franz over here is actually indestructible. Wait, Kemmler's not on his horse? No, he is. Okay.
I will not
No more
stand
flyers?
still.
Basically no more flyers. We still have like, what, one Vargas?
Ulrich's wrath on
Not a
them.
problem.
By Ulrich's wrath.
Couple more heals here and then we're good.
Restless.
First try easy. Yeah, yo, honestly, this fort is probably better than Marienburg. If we leave Franz here, it's actually gonna be impossible for the undead to take it over. They'd have to send like 8 armies at the same time
Ready for
and just
war.
like battle after battle after battle before they can actually before they can take this out. I just don't see a world where they can deal with strategies like this. I guess if they have a million Terrorgeists, maybe.
To me,
I guess if they have a million Terrorgeists, they'd be able to do it. But aside from that, definitely not.
the winds glow hot.
Look at that. Looks like that fight over there is going well. We'll use our anti-large Reichsguard with a 1,000,000 melee attack. Yeah, 59 melee attack Reichsguard to win that. All right, hype. And then yet more heals over here. As soon as their Dragon Lord is down, I think we are able to just camp the gate and just ×4 to win it. Because then the grenade launchers can kill off all the infantry. Snipe Kemmler? Yeah, at some point. We'll get him. We'll get him eventually. Alright, nice. Just a ×2. Just a very modest ×2, chat. Very modest ×2.
Formation
I guess if they sent in Mortis engines, it'd be a little bit sketchy too, right?
the ground.
Be a little bit sketchy, but not the worst.
Ready.
A little bit of friendly fire with grenade launchers, don't worry about it. And there we go, he's down. Sick. Yeah, we're gonna snipe out Kemmler next as soon as I
Attack.
kill off this here Terrorgeist. Nice, there you go. Goes down in quick fashion. And then we go to Kemmler. And it's just 1,000,000 infantry over here. Sick. What's it? Heal units to restore ammo. I thought that bug got fixed, didn't it? I'm pretty sure that bug got fixed. I remember hearing about that earlier. And it's no longer banned in tournaments, so I think it's fine. That's a bug for like factions that revive though, right? So for Franz, I don't think it comes into play because you don't revive anyone. Alright. Snipe Kemmler. Everyone can't stop talking about sniping Kemmler. We got him, chat. We got him. He's dead. My goodness. Chat, you leave Kemmler alive for 2 seconds. 2 seconds and just everybody has something to say about sniping Kemmler. Alright, look, he's mega dead, chat. He's gone. He's gone. Don't gotta worry about him no more. Alright, here we go. So, can I get a Dwellers here? It's a little bit awkward. Yep. Yep. Man. Come on, game. Oh, there we go. Alright, that's a good one. Sick. And then, yeah, finish off the crit pools. Barricades restore ammo. It's a bug. Oh, barricade action. That's interesting. Never heard about that one, but I'm not too surprised that it exists. Ooh, I can get this guy in here too. Get them some extra fire susceptibility going.
The Empire endures.
Didn't they patch the barricade thing? Oh, did they? If they did, then you know, it's fine. Otherwise, I'm probably not going to use that bug just because it probably requires a lot of time. And honestly, I have more than enough ammunition.
Reichsguard Knights.
As far as I know, no. Interesting, interesting. You know, if times get desperate enough, perhaps, chat. Alright, here we go. So we're just gonna pull these guys back, get another sick Dwellers there, and then blast me some Graveguard.
March.
There we go. Oh my gosh.
Reichsguard.
Jade Wizard is a little bit busted. Jade Wizard's a little bit busted right now. I will say though, I guess a Pit of Shades would also do just as well. There's the army losses though. Dang, Franz is a beast in this fort. He's a beast. I can't believe I used to be afraid of the Vampire Count's armies. Now they're just like little nothings, man. They're just like tiny little itty bitty nothings. I'm just gonna use this spell just because it heals my guys a bit more. I love how their army lost, but they're still just climbing the walls. Yeah, nah, this is insane. This is insane because we're gonna get like 10,000 gold every turn that Kemmler sends his forces here. we're gonna take very minimal losses. Like, France is already fairly beat up. So if he's at full strength, he's basically unkillable. Basically killable. Yeah, and he's just gonna be a free money sink. And that will let me get many more units to secure the northern provinces. I can fight Chaos because Chaos, it doesn't have an end game. So I just beat up Chaos up north. We farm Kemmler forever. Eventually Grombrindle shows up, but he'll fight Kemmler, thus keeping themselves busy. Then we're set, man. All right, nice. This is going great. It's going great. My face with no Chaos endgame. Once it gets added, it's gonna be insane. Because then, this campaign, we have to fight from the north too. Which means that this strategy becomes no longer viable. I really wonder if this challenge will become impossible when CA adds the Chaos endgame. There's a non-zero chance this straight up becomes impossible. I'm not gonna say that that can't happen. Very happy he didn't take Marienburg, by the way. Also, Dead Rise again. You love to see it. You love to see the Dead Rise again. Let's see, but I'd say it's looking pretty good. Secession is still holding against all odds. What heroes? Here's what I'm thinking, chat. Here's what I'm thinking. Isleheart sort of needs help, but I just can't get there in time right now. Man, the Dead Rise again Kemmler is hilarious stuff. I think we definitely want to kill him. Hopefully the garrison doesn't take too much damage. Okay, that's fine though. Yeah, Dead Rise again, woo. Alright, it's fine though, because then we just go back here with Franz. They'll likely pull both armies to attack them. And if they do, they'll get annihilated, just like what happened. So I think that's fine. Franz with the extra armor makes him even more indestructible to things like skeletons. Sick. All right. Yeah, this is now I just have to think about sort of wider campaign stuff. So we've captured all of the Marienburg area. We can even start thinking about getting economy buildings at Gorsel. But what do we do now? Yeah, Empire Secessionists with the hard carry. They're doing really well. I'm surprised. I would actually sort of want to fight the Grunberg dwarves. So here's the plan, right? Matthew's gonna go here. Just being a little bit careful, right? Doesn't need to suicide himself or anything. The Bright Wizard honestly isn't that important in this army anymore. He's gonna go out of Franz's army. Yeah, he's gonna leave Franz's army. This is a it's a Dwellers Below army now. We have no need for a Bright Wizard. And we're also going to grab this. Let's see, who are we fighting here? Mostly Chaos. We're gonna grab this Bright Wizard and he's gonna go over here. So then, finally, finally, chat, we've done it. We've done it, barely keeping up with Matthew Smith. Here we go, Matthew Smith the Third. All right, sick. All right, so we have a Matthew Smith III on our hands. Franz can keep up with this amount of expenditures, and he's just going to be the grenade launcher, man. He's going to be the grenade launcher, man. Channeling stance, but no caster. We'll get a caster eventually, chat. Calm down. That's what the casters are moving on for. Yeah, grenade launcher outrider is going to be sick. Over here, I think we're fairly safe, so we can probably just chase down the Norskins, right? Just chase them down. Get some channeling stance going. Pick a fight. At some point I want to take over Herkig and Brass Keep though. Just so that I can hover around there for defense. But I need the third army to show up first. Oh my gosh. This campaign's insane though. This is really getting underway now. Because if I have 4 armies defending these provinces, it's like we have more than enough armies to defend. Which means I can actually expand again. And we have really good borders, right? 1 army at Wrecker's Point covers this entire seaway to stop Norska from causing problems. 1 army here at Herkig is enough to stop this flank. And then I could start thinking about, like, I don't know. What do we do after that, chat? Do we like, push Talibheim and, like, push Vlad? Or, like, I don't know what the plan is after we secure this region. I haven't really thought of that, but we'll see. Ooh, I can upgrade my settlements, too. That's sick. Everything but Middenstag. Alright. I don't know. I didn't think you'd get this far. This campaign went from, man, it's looking a little bit sketch to, like, we're dominating. We're dominating, man. This is great, Franz. Franz can solo Kemmler for days. We're making money now. We're upgrading our buildings. Valiant defeat? I don't think so. I don't think this is a Valiant defeat. I do not think this is a Valiant defeat. I reject your Valiant defeat, game. And refute you with Outrider grenade launchers. This campaign is wild. I think the fact that Franz is here makes things really good for us. I think Franz chilling at this fort for basically forever is going to be insane. Greatsword Doomsack when? Never. Maybe like way later down the line. I still can't afford to do that. Alrighty, here we go. So, same strategy as last time. We'll see how reproducible this is. We have Franz and the captain with the support of the... we don't have the Bright Wizard anymore, sad. But they don't have nearly as many flyers, so I'm pretty sure my grenade launchers can just run cleanup here. The cleanup crew grenade launchers. I will say, I miss the Bright Wizard already, but he has better things to do. He's moved on beyond chilling here and fighting the vampire counts into eternity. You know, what I need is like, I need a regiment of renown that can help kill the flyers. But this should do, right? Park these guys in here. Sick. Sick. Alright, nice. Yeah, this'll do. And the grenade launcher's like all the way up here. Nice. As long as you don't have a lot of flying, they will have a Mortis engine that I'll have to kill ASAP. Aside from that, though, it's not too much of a problem. The problem is that I don't have a lot of range units in this garrison yet, so there's no shooting up. I want to be able to shoot up. Yeah, regardless. Hopefully some of these guys land too. Oh, that's actually perfect. All right, nice. Man, Reichsguard are so good against Vargeist. It's crazy. Look at that anti-large, just wreck shot. Mortis engine snipe. I guess after these flyers are dead, France can probably kill them. Also, Outrider grenade launchers, strangely effective at shooting over the wall. They're like the one unit that can actually shoot over the wall. I have such a hard... Wow, look at that. I have such a hard time shooting over the wall with grenade launchers usually. The fact that they're... Or with range units usually. The fact that the grenade launchers can do it is great. Luminarch? No, it's not Luminarch time, chat. It's not Luminarch time. Maybe eventually. Not now. Alright. What's flying over here? We have one lord. That's basically it. Everyone's about the Luminarch. One day. Once we actually have this campaign truly secured, alright? Because we don't know that we're safe until we're like even further in this campaign. There's still a chance that the dwarves just end me like they did last time. Handgunner 2.0, what a name. Thank you for the great content and awesome positivity. No problem, man. I'm just doing what I love. And I shall continue it. I shall continue it. Now,
thank you for the great content and the awesome positivity.
I forgot that I have text-to-speech. Handgunner 2.0, the real question. Do you want to be a handgunner unit or do you want to be a non-handgunner unit? The true test. Because I'd be happy to assign you to a non-handgunner position, but I don't know if that's sacrilege or not for you. Alright, nice. Looks like the damage still right. Every defense at this fort makes good old snipe as a new rule, please. What's this about snipe as a new rule? Hellstorm stack? Oh, Hellstorm rocket batteries won't do that much here. Yeah, Hellstorms are sort of do nothing here. Yeah, unfortunately. What I'm thinking is we just back up from the gate a little bit. And that allows me to, if we're backed up from the gate, that allows me to get easier dwellers below on them. Because then I can just cast in the courtyard. Make it a little bit better for me. Franz and the Empire Captain doing marvelous work too. Luminarch, of course. I will give you a Luminarch, but I don't guarantee that we'll have a Luminarch anytime soon. But when we get a Luminarch Handgunner 2.0, it shall be assigned to you. You have my word. Oh my gosh, everyone knew, yeah. Luminarch. Just arrived. What happened to 1 and 2? 1 and 2 what? Totally fair. All right. Regardless, you'll get it. Luminarch, sack, or riot. Soon enough, chat. Soon enough. I'm still trying to clear off these here vampire counts. Flooding my walls right now. Got like some zombies climbing up. Some grave guard. I guess that's what the cavalry's for, though. Franz holding pretty good. Fully stacked Franz, now that he has his yellow line skill tree set, is insane. 100 melee attack, 76 melee defense, 600 damage, so he hits as hard as a giant does. And what's it? And 28% ward save. Franz is he's not very worried. He's not worried in the slightest. Look, we can even buff him up to 129 melee attack just because we can. Oh, and what's that? 100 melee defense? And 836 weapon strength with anti-large and 160 charge bonus. It's a pretty juiced Franz. Look at that buff tree. This is about as strong as he can possibly get. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I do love me some juiced up Franz. I'm forgetting my towers, my bad. I will be a little bit careful here though. I don't want my guys accidentally dying to these here flyers, but it doesn't look like they're causing too many problems. Okay, nice. And then the grenade launchers just clean up these guys. The fact that the vampire counts don't have a way to bust down walls is sort of a lot more huge than I thought it would be. The fact that they have to progress through the gates makes it so much easier to hold against them. It's insane. Alright, nice. That's how well we kill Karen raids now. I'm still traumatized from earlier. Missing the Sword of Cain. Dude, Sword of Cain Franz would be it. Yeah, that would make him truly complete. It would be so expensive though, but man, oh man, that would make him crazy. Okay, there we go. There's the Mortis engine. And there are the units blocked up at the gate. Sick. Looks like we've done it, chat. Although Franz did take a little bit of damage. If the AI did send in multiple armies my way, like another 220 stacks, it might get a little bit sketchy, but otherwise I think we're good. What siege is this? This is a siege at one of the Empire forts. Yeah. Chainsword Franz. Yo, how do you get the chainsword? Isn't there like a way to get the chainsword in campaign? It's just like it's like a Scarbrand exclusive item or something, right? Like, or Valkia has like a special event that gets her the chainsword. I'm pretty sure that's what it was, right? Valkia has a special event. Yeah, I wish we could get that with Franz, but I don't think it's possible, sadly. Alright, nice. So we're basically set up over here. Is that the... No, that's a black coach. And there's the Mortis engine. So Mortis engine is terrifying. I'm going to turn all my guns and shoot at that bad boy ASAP. And Franz and Empire Captain are going to also dive bomb in. That should get her done. Come on, just come on. There we go. A little bit of an awkward Dwellers cast, but I think that thing goes down fairly quick. Over here, Graveguard are going down. Nice. They should be army lossing soon. Valkyrie can get Chainsword, and Azazel can get the Slanesh Sword. That is insane for Azazel. Getting just the Slanesh Sword. That's so strong. Azazel doesn't need that. Azazel definitely doesn't need that, but I like that it's in the campaign. Alright, nice. I don't know, more heals. A few more heals here. Couple Helms of Disgord. There we go. And then we're good. Now, I do believe that at some point, the armies that show up here will eventually be able to put up a good fight against France. Just at the moment, I don't think it's a big problem. But like France did take a lot of damage there from just fighting the Dragon Lord. So it does show that I do have to be a little bit wary for him. Just a little bit. Just a smidge for France, but it's not the worst in the world. If we're killing like 220 stacks here every turn, I call it a win. Nice. Nice. And then we're gonna get the Dead Rise again, where we get to kill them again and get more cash money. It's gonna be sick. Pretty good though. I think we got fairly minimal losses there. Fairly minimal losses. Heroic victory. Man, I wish it was the time when heroic victories gave more experience. Yeah, look at that. 150 losses. Not a problem, chat. Not a problem. This is sick. This is sick. We leave France here forever. Yeah, the dead pay you again. Yes. Yes. 150 kills for 3,000 losses on the vampire count side. I'd say we're in a pretty good position, chat. 5,500 gold in Warriors Bane. I will take that cash. Thank you very much. Didn't the last patch give out more XP for heroics again? Oh, that'd be sick. The undead payroll. Yo, we might even be able to secure Isleheart. At the current pace that they're... okay, here we go. Alright, couple dwarves. With the grenade launchers, it's not a problem, but... better time than ever to call it a day. I plan to stream this again, let's see here. I think I'm on Sotek's D&D thing tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow night. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll continue this campaign tomorrow. Or the day after. Although I think I have the Tour Warhammer World Cup happening. So we might not be able to pick off for a couple days. However, we shall return. As obviously we're doing amazingly right now. And then from there, hopefully more expansionism. Hopefully we don't just get our faces rolled into the ground. But I think we finally confirmed we're doing pretty well now. Pretty excited to see if this is doable. Because I love this campaign. Peace out, guys. Have a wonderful day. Boom.